Bro. What a game that was. Oh my gosh. What a match, boys. That was insane. That was crazy. Athletic goes through. Alright, let's put on the non-copyright playlist. Let's get started grinding, boys. How we doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we're getting tons of League of Portugal cards. Just what we need. Dude, what is with the sponsorships, man? Why do we need Zillow in the game? Gameplay's broken. Let's not fix it. Let's get Zillow to sponsor. If I see anyone rocking a Zillow kit in a game, dude, I might lose it. Like, is there like 2 Zillow fanboys in the world? I don't know who that appeals to. Give us a Thiago Silva jersey. I will wear that. I'll be the only one to do it, but I'll do it with pride and joy. All right. We are saving the 83 14s for Team of the Season, guys. So we have another 3 I have to do today yet. 86 doubles, are they gone or are they back? I can't remember. We'll have to take a look. But we've been doing League SBCs like crazy. Well above 2K now. We are now officially on over 2100. Making our way towards 2500 crafting upgrades. Whether or not we get there by the time it expires, I have no idea, to be honest. Let's see. How long is it out for? 1 day, 19 hours. Yeah, we're probably not going to get all the way there, but is what it is, boys. How we doing today? Also, too, how's our dupe storage looking? We need to make sure it's not crazy. Otherwise, we're going to be getting dupes non-stop. We'll start with the small rare. How'd the other game finish? I didn't see. Was PSG up? 2-0 they won, so 4-0 in aggregate. Nice. Dude, while everyone was watching the Champions League, quietly, an even crazier result happened, boys. Portsmouth beat Ipswich 2-0. Would you know what that means? Millwall is still in contention for automatic promotion. So is Southampton and so is Borough. Literally everybody in playoffs could still get automatically promoted, probably besides Hull. Hull has 68 points, but Borough, Southampton, both have 72. Millwall has 73. But more importantly, if you look at the bottom of the table, Portsmouth winning puts them on 48 points. They were in that relegation spot, or right above it, with Oxford in it, Leicester in it, Sheffield in it. So Sheffield's going down no matter what. But now, for Leicester to get out of relegation, they have 41 points. They need at least 5 points in the next 4 games. 4 games left in the season. Dude, they might not get out. I don't think they do. They also play Blackburn. I'm pretty sure they play Portsmouth as well. So they play teams that if they draw any points, it hurts them. Dang, man. That's crazy. Jam, what's up, buddy? How we doing, brother? Welcome, man. If you guys are just getting here, welcome. We are going to be grinding for a long time today. Long, long, long time. It's horrible weather outside. We're supposed to have a tornado, so unless the power goes out, this should be quite a long one. Not bad, just grinding like mad, bro. Isn't it great? I don't know about you guys. Team of the season in general is a fantastic promo. I wouldn't say I'd put it on par with Team of the Year, but just the longevity it has, how many weeks, I feel like makes it more fun to grind towards. Obviously, nothing beats packing the Team of the Year. I'm not going to cap and say. Packing a Team of the Season 90 rated rest of world goalkeeper or a League 2 goalkeeper is going to make you feel like you're jumping out of your seat. But either way, it's super fun. But what I'm saying is the build up to that, in my opinion, it's like the day before Christmas Eve. It's not Christmas Eve yet. You're not like getting excited for it to be Christmas morning, but you're still going through the week. You're preparing. That's the fun stuff. All right, let's take a look to see what my dupe storage is looking like. We got a ton of stuff we can make. Bunch of crafting upgrades we can still do. Bunch of League SBC runs. We were SBC banned before. We might be out of SBC bans on PS5. I might have to switch to PS4. Yeah, if you look at my dupe storage, it's literally just packed with League SBC cards. Non-stop. Someone was asking the question, I saw it in Discord and I saw it in videos. How do we not run out of Pro League and Portuguese League cards? You pack them constantly in golds, which gets you at least few untradables. And if you just constantly mass bid, you can do buy nows. You can get like one of each in your club. But I'm telling you, dudes, if you just sit here and spam mass bids, you win so many of these cards. And it takes such little time. And then anyone that's a dupe, if you pull it off of there, put it on your transfer targets. Or transfer list, I mean. If you want to keep it on the transfer targets until you have to pull it into your club, you can. But I'll just put it on the transfer list if you want to make more room. The thought of team season is well exciting. Dude, if we get exchanges, man, could you imagine how much better this grind would get? As much as I've said we don't really need it yet, we need another SBC that's repeatable. We can't get the same copy and paste stuff. Okay, so let's go to here. I just sent another 20 things to my club. We're going to do some premium mixed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tradable players allowed. We're on FUT Genie on my phone. So we're putting those in. FUT Genie had an update today making opening tradable packs a lot better. What did the tradable packs include in the update? Because I went through the update, but I didn't read like half of it. Do they allow you to like store League SBC players and like quick sell non-League SBCs or something like that? If so, that's going to be really nice. I'm curious then for Jumbo Golds what it allows you to do. Because if we can store all consumables, oof, oof, that's going to be so nice. So nice. Alright, saving, submitting, saving, submitting. It's making them all right now. Uh-oh, we're going to get a soft ban again. Yeah, it's going to retry to submit, but we'll have to go to the PS4 version, I think. Let's see how far it did get us. Also, too, if you guys are wanting to open packs, one of the things I've ran into is if your dupe storage is filling up, you're starting to get SBC banned on either Pale Tools or FUT Genie. What you can do is just do League SBCs with your dupe storage. Just like slowly go through, clear it, and just open packs. It'll be a little bit slower, obviously, but in general, it's going to make your life a whole bunch easier and give you more time, too, in between. Rarity section, so you can store League SBC players, store consumables, and quick sell useless stuff. Dude, that's going to be so nice. I can't wait. Alright, let's take a look at if I did dupe storage for Prem La Liga. I have a feeling it's like a crap ton of stuff in here. We got the baby goat in there. Yeah, look at this. All these cards just chilling. Oh, we're down to 24 cards. Sweet. Okay. No, we can open packs. Let's go. You'll love to see it. Alright, let's do that right now. Alright, we got 9 small prime, 5 more prime golds. This is crazy, man. Have you seen the Genie feature where it builds gauntlet squads? I have not, no. Another walkout. Let's go. Also, too, just a heads up. I know I mentioned it to some of you already, but we're going to be gone this weekend for the start of Team of the Season. I'll be out of town, so I will be back Sunday. We will be able to do a stream at some time Sunday, like around this time, I would say. Depends on when I get home. But Friday we won't have a stream, and Saturday we won't have a stream. I'll try to get some sort of Team of the Season grind video up. I'll try to get some pack pulls or something before I leave too, so we have some shorts to get us through Friday and Saturday. I opened up 64 jumbo gold packs in 5 minutes today doing the new method. Let's go. W. Yeah, I think we have like 20 runs of tradable packs I haven't touched yet. That's also another thing that you guys need to, I would say, understand as well with this grind, is you're going to get so many League SBC cards from these outside of the Pro League Portuguese League that you can put right back in. You might ask yourself the question, like, what makes sense to put back in? What makes sense to maybe quick sell or sell? Any gold rares, I usually sell to the market if we can get 700 plus for them. If we don't, we quick sell. But for gold commons specifically, if you grind far enough in a single day, for example, if you're getting like 25 plus runs, eventually League One and Eredivisie you'll run low on golds on. And then Bundesliga and Serie A, you eventually run low on cards too. So one of the things I recommend with that, and it's kind of hit or miss, like Premier Liga, we always have way too many of. But one of the things I recommend to kind of like dilute it a little bit, get a bunch of silvers in your club. You're going to get them from this Prime Electrum pack, some of them. But if you get a bunch of Bundesliga, Serie A, 150 bids for silver commons, get some bronze rares for 152, it's going to be so cheap and it's going to last you so many more squads. Because think about in provisions, the amount of maybe 80 rated cards to 75 rated cards you're getting, that on average, you could probably fit in a bronze or silver to get down to that 77 rating that you need. And it's going to stretch much further. Bella, how's it going? Welcome. And if you guys are enjoying the stream today, do me a favor, smack that like button. Subscribe if you're new. We're going to be live for a while. I'm saying at least 3-4 hours. Today is going to be the final kind of big grind. Thursday we might have a big grind too, but Wednesday is usually only going to be like an hour or so. And then I'm gone Friday, Saturday, and back Sunday. Currently I have 14 mil liquid. I'm thinking of saving all my packs I make from now onwards and just spam League SBCs and buy more loads chem cells. Yeah, the world's your oyster at this point, man. You can kind of do what you want, to be honest. You can experiment with different things too. Like if people are wondering like what the next step is after doing so many League SBCs for pure profit and they don't know kind of where to go from there, you can be the test run if you want. Like once I get liquid from my chem cells, my plan is just to continue making coins through probably Team of the Weeks and Team of the Seasons on my transfer list. Just flipping those, making like 1,000 per one probably with my extra. I prefer to open on console. To be honest, can we all be honest here? I know we all love min-maxing. Pack opening on Pale Tools, FUT Genie, doesn't hit the same as opening on console. Even if it slows you down, right? Some things are worth taking your time. Control your central nervous system. Enjoy it. You did all that work. You want to see those Team of the Seasons walk out. You want to deal with those tradable packs, see what you're getting. It hits harder. You could pack an icon on FUT Genie or Pale Tools. It's not going to feel the same as seeing an icon on the screen until you see it's Riquelme or something. And then you're like, oh. Exactly. Yeah, that's like the issue with this game that I find is we get too min-maxy in too many areas. The way you get to that point makes it hard to turn off. Like, that's a life lesson in that too. Like, people who, I don't know, have a super important job that they're grinding like crazy, their work-life balance is probably not there. If you look at professional athletes, I mean, we just watched the Barca game today. Probably all those footballers literally do not know how to work-life balance because their world, their identity, their worth, a lot of that revolves around the high level of intensity it takes to make it that level. Not to compare League SBC grinders to professional athletes, but I will say, there is a mindset. There is a mindset. Once you've done 50 plus runs in a day, it hits you a little differently. Alright, we got 5 more prime golds. Beautiful. Also, too, EA, don't get it twisted. All these packs, the prime golds, 82 plus guaranteed. These are supposed to be good packs. Right? Have you guys ever really, like, not like ever as in a single time pack something good from them, but on average, the amount you do, can we keep it a buck? You're getting nothing in these, man. Like, I can spam like 1,000 plus. I would pack one promo card, and it'd be the second someone comes into stream who's only done League SBCs like twice before. They're like, wow, Mumbo, your pack looks insane. Excuse me? I put 5 million coins into League SBCs. I got 15 million back, not because I packed anyone crazy. I just did it for pure profit. But my pack looks insane because I got a promo card untradeable that's worth less than 11K. Yeah, dude, you're right. They dropped the weight. True. So true. Yeah, no, I feel like that was the same with exchanges. I feel like that's the menus and packs in general. The more people doing something, the more the odds are skewed. Maybe it's not like the percentage changes, but if the percentage is set, let's say like you get a X percentage chance of packing something. Maybe it's not out of your packs and it's all the packs being open. So the more people doing it, the more packs that are open. If you're doing a set amount still, if you're doing 5 a day, 10 a day, but now 100x the amount of people are doing it, it's probably going to be weighted a little differently. Cannot wait for team of season. Got 40 of the 83 times 14s right now. Yeah, I'm saving mine up too. I'm curious for you guys. Are you doing a total tally? I feel like I'm going to forget like half the ones I put. I don't know how I'm going to track them, especially when I'm gone. Like, I'll attempt to do a tracking. It's not going to be perfect. But it will be 100. We could probably get 1,000 plus, to be honest. Maybe. If there's like a guarantee and it's unlimited repeatable, that could be sick. Even if it's to a certain rating, that'd be cool. Place to put 82s and 83s. EA, give us a max of 92. Team of the season SBC. Make it like the team of the week player pick from, what was it, FIFA 24? What was the year we had the 2 tradable packs and we made a lot of money? The first year of exchanges. 1,000 plus, probably not 1,000 plus team of the season cards. I'm exaggerating a little bit there, but you got to think. We have, what, 66 cards or something like that that are going to be out week 1? Realistically, you're going to pack a lot of the bottom ones nonstop. But think about how many different grinds are going to be on the menus. Think about all your daily, like, 83 14s, whether you're saving them or opening up daily as you go. You're going to get so many discard team of the seasons nonstop. The number is going to be pretty high. And if you think about it from a promo standpoint, it's like double or triple or quadruple sometimes, depending on how many teams are out or if re-release happens, of how many promo cards would actually be in packs. And they're all lower rated stuff. If you're trying to track how many trophy titans you're getting right now, you're looking at like some of the best icons in the game. Probably not going to be the same pack weight as when EFL's going and you got a bronze common goalkeeper from League 2 that you're going to pack 50 million times. Like, we get annoyed right now with our dupe storage. I'm telling you right now, your dupe storage is going to look like 2 or 3 team of the seasons. You're going to be chucking them into the most random stuff. I bet they're going to make the next set of like 83 14s or the equivalent of something like that. They're going to make it team of the season or team of the week requirement so that you can put them in. And then you're going to be putting in that high rated card. You're going to be putting in lower rated cards. So now you're clearing your dupe storage a little bit lower rated. It's going to be nice, man. Would be cool if they up the provisions as well. Might do a collection book. I'll probably do a collection book. we'll have some fun with it. We're going to stream like crazy. We're going to make videos like crazy. We're going to grind like crazy. Hopefully we get results like crazy, but yeah, man. Speaking about grinding, any questions so far on the grind, or is there anything you guys are personally stuck on? We went over Pro League and Portuguese League cards already. Oh, Atike had an Achilles tendon rupture. Oh my gosh. That's not good. This ain't the 2016 Ask Simone bus I was expecting. He's become woke. True! Where was the parking? There was no parking. It was wide open parking lot, man. A little disappointed, not gonna lie. I thought we were gonna see terrorism football when I turned that on. I saw one of the best matches of football back and forth I've seen in a while. Genuinely, that brought joy. Blood coming out of noses, faces, different crevices. I'm all sitting on the ball on the corner flag, aura farming. I'm doing League SBCs like 5 runs a day, then having to buy like 25 cards per run. What do I do then? So let's take a look at that in 2 different things. One, if you're doing 5 runs a day, but then you're having to buy 25 cards per run, what are you doing then? Is the 5 runs you're doing off of provisions? Because I feel like you can get way more than 5 runs off of provisions. Alright, Dupe Storage is full again. Alright, let's go back to pack grinded. But I'm assuming a lot of that buying is Pro League, Portuguese League, right? Obviously, there's going to be some other stuff over time. But if the main thing is Pro League, Portuguese League, you're fine to just continue buying them. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Just takes a while. Do you do buy nows or do you do open bids? Because we can get hundreds of Pro League cards in minutes with open bids. And you get them for way less than you would expect for the people complaining about if prices get too high, or when the other day they were pushing 500 plus. You'd be surprised the amount of 250, 300 open bids you can win. Also, too, if you're mainly doing Belgian League, look at the Liga of Portugal silvers. They're usually 50 to 100 less as well. There's less of them total if you're trying to collect them in your club to get the most. But if your definition of most is each card in your club, realistically, your better most is going to be a bunch of dupes on your transfer list, on your transfer targets, and constantly be making them and replenishing them. Oh, yeah, I don't use that feature. I'm afraid to use that feature, so. I mean, if it's doing it for you, I guess there's no weight to it, right? You're just doing whatever else. Or are you saying FUT Genie buys them super slow? Maybe do half and half. Maybe do a bunch of spam bids. Club stock fill, like I said, transfer targets, transfer lists. And still have the concept on to stretch it even further. But League One Eredivisie, Bundesliga Serie A, both of those spam 150 silver bids in bronze rares. You'll get so many. I tried that, but then it's just slower than buying yourself. Yeah, it's going to be the caveat, right? If you want it to do the work for you, it's probably going to do it at a rate that's super slow for buying. And you have probably the, I wouldn't say a good chance of getting banned, but the highest potential chance of getting a ban would be through that method. Yeah, I can show you again real quick. And if you think about like the amount of players as the amount of runs too, it makes it so much easier. Because it's like if I got these 13 very quickly, actually we'll chuck them all up. Look at my transfer list. 88 cards on there. Look what they are. That's a ton of runs. I don't think I even have a single card listed. And then the beauty is it keeps opening up as you go, because you get more and you put more in. Also too, there's good and bad times to open the tradable packs. Once you're kind of running low on cards, that's personally when I do the tradable packs. If you're opening the tradable packs when you have close to a full transfer list and you got a bunch of untradables in your club, in my opinion, that's not a good time to do it, personally. Yeah, look at this. Bunch of 300 bids. The caveat of doing this is you're going to have a bunch potentially get bought out for 350 if prices rise. So you might not win every single one of these. But that's mainly the Pro League ones, I would say. Portuguese League one. Not as many people are on it. Whoa! Here we go, boys. The storm is starting. I want to see if you can see that. You hear that? It's the Thunderstruck promo. Dude, we had a tornado hit our city last night at 1 o'clock in the morning. Dude, that was crazy. We had, like, no joke, like 70-mile-per-hour winds. Today we're supposed to have heavy hail, larger than golf balls. Is the tree gone? Oh no, it's still there. The tree outside my window was like on the ground. I don't know how it didn't get pulled out. Crazy weather, man. I had to sleep in the bathroom for like 2 hours. Not fun. But yeah, you just go through, you spam these. You could do this same thing with buy nows, but like if you're trying to min max, just a few minutes of bidding. Get your transfer list full with 50. That's basically 5 runs right there. It's storming out base. Oh, just you wait. That hasn't even started yet. Where I live, it might not be as bad as a little north of me or a little south of me. But you're going to see a huge storm run through. We were supposed to have my Bible study tonight, but we had to cancel it because literally the hail is going to be larger than golf balls. Wait, if I die, if the tornado sucks me through the window, can someone clip it? I'll give you permission to my channel. Do we have a mod in here? We'll give you permission to the channel. Can you clip it and upload it? If I get severely injured, have it pay the hospital bills? I know, NA problem. I spent the whole year saving, grinding for Team of the Season just to get banned for no reason? Brother, no. Oos. Brother. What did it say you did? My dude. Well, first of all, I have beef with you, brother. You shouldn't have been saving all year for Team of the Season. You should enjoy Team of the Year. And the actual fun part of the game, which is the start of the game. That's an L on your end. But outside of that, man. What happened? Tornado outside, Mumbo. Anyways, chat. Listen. Guys, the tornado could take my life. But it could never take the menu grind. It will continue well after I'm gone. They said for coin trans... Can you turn your caps off, brother? I feel like every message you put in chat is just full caps. Like, I feel like you're screaming at me. And I feel like I have to read it like you're yelling. They said for coin transfer, I never, ever thought about it. Clarify, buddy. Trust me, EA is not going to hear about this. We're going to have you clarify. When you say you never, ever thought about it, you never, ever thought about buying because it's against the terms of services? Or you never, ever thought you would get caught doing it? You can be honest with us, man. We love honesty around here, okay? It's just you and me, buddy. No, nobody's listening, okay? You can trust us. There's definitely not an EA employee in chat watching every single one of our moves right now. So when I go to the main menu, I'm definitely just chilling on the main menu. I'm not making packs outside of it. No, I would never do that. Why would we make packs outside of the beautifully fast menus, man? Come on. You know what, actually? We should all buy FIFA points right now. Doesn't that sound fun? We all can get our paychecks Friday. Spend the... Who needs rent? Let me spend it all on FIFA points. That's how much I love EA. I never ever thought about spending money on the game. Neither I did. You never thought about spending money on the game. No. See, that's where you're incorrect. Jokes, memes, fun's over. You're thinking they said you sold coins. You probably... Did you buy cards overpriced? Or did you sell cards overpriced? Any card. It could have been a single card, a ton of cards. Alright, we're gonna go to the PS4 version so we can get another round of SBCs. Because that's probably what they got you on. Which you can appeal. Granted, team of the season might be over by the time you win your appeal. But you can still appeal. I'd start right now. So your appeals get auto-rejected 3 times. Hey, if you need to start a new account in menu run, brother, we're here to help you, man. You have T-minus what, 3 days? Lots of progress can be made in 3 days. Rome was not built in a single day, but in half a week, absolutely could. All right, I got to put my fan on because it is hot in here. All right, we'll make one SBC quick, and then after this, we'll go back to chill on the main menu. Have some fun on the main menu. I asked for info on my ban. Nothing. What did you do it through? An email? AI bot chat? Did you do it through the Indian representative who's never played the game before? What, which way did you go? Because there's some that are better than others. Yo, Mumbo finished season before weekend and packed Lily through season pass. Nice, Dan. You know who's like level 0 of the past few seasons? This guy. Who's on the game every single day but refuses to get XP? This guy. It's not going to be fun as my main account. I saved around 800 League SBCs. To be fair, if that was all you saved was League SBC packs, you could probably make over 800 League SBC runs within the first 2 weeks of Team of the Season on a new account. And did Champs Monday got 7 wins, but as usual, the rewards were terrible and not worth the sweat now? Wait, you voluntarily played FUT Champs? Are you okay? Can you guys see that? Hold on. The rain is coming down extremely hard. Hold on, let me... Nah, it's too dark. Should we put like a tornado tracker on the screen? All right, that's completed. Beautiful. Let me put this away. Send club. 30 items to the club. I just put 68 cards from my transfer targets. Holy cow, dude. I don't know, it really sucks. Your Pope visited my country today, by the way. My Pope? The Pope, brother. What do you mean? Show you my improved team since last time in Discord? Send it, brother. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to make fun of it, too. I'm going to laugh at it. It's going to be better than mine. The only known way to communicate successfully to EA is by buying FC points in intervals using Morse code. Oh, well, for extra fodder towards Beckham. True. All right, let's open some packs. We have over 20 tradable packs. That's crazy. Dude, why did they lag that pack opener right there? They made me think I was getting a walkout. Bunch of teases, man, I tell you. LOL, use couple points here and there for Evos. Wait, we need to finish ours. What the heck? We have 200 points. I can't have points going into Team of the Season. I gotta finish this too, brother. Gotta get Mukiele upgraded. Is there an Evo for 200 FIFA points? Or is there a pack for 200? I could put some playstyle pluses. Oh, it's on FUT birthdays only. How about cosmetics? Can I put a cool cosmetic for like... Eh. Let's see. What are the promo packs? We'll take a yonder. Guys, I swear I'm not spending FIFA points. Okay? I'm not one of those people. I am trying to get rid of my pre-order points. I can't even get provisions. Wait. Am I tripping? Guys. Do you see this? It is more expensive, coin-wise, to get the 50 gold rares with a max of 83. And they're between 78 and 83. but it costs 350 FIFA points. But if you want 45 gold commons, it costs you 500. What? Oh, packs for me. You're seeing this because you achieved Rivals Division 9 in FC26. You know what? I think this is the one for us, boys. It's saying for you, all you clown me for being in the low divisions, just absolutely demolishing people. This is where it's going to pay off. So what do we get? Includes 3 rare gold players items, 83 rated or higher. Also a bonus base hero player pick alone. Ooh. Y'all ready? Come on, baby. Come on, EA. EA, you had the golden opportunity. The EA employee agent in my chat right now. You had the golden opportunity to show our community that buying FIFA points is worth it. Saying anything crazy. Walkout, maybe. In 83? In 83. A party 83. Okay. I'm not even going to use loans, but these are base heroes, by the way. Let's see what kind of crazy base heroes we get. Yeah, man. Wrap it up. GG. To be fair, that pack probably came out like day 1 of the game. And we're just seeing it now. Either way. Either way, we gotta find a way to get mad at EA. We gotta balance it out. We need to get upset at EA so that when they give us something great, it becomes 50-50. You have to have a love-hate relationship with EA to make it work. You can't hate them all the time. You can't love them all the time. That's what a lot of you guys get wrong. I see a lot of you talk crap to me saying, Mumbo, how can you play this game? It's so bad. It's not worth it. And to that I say you are absolutely correct. But don't expect your pack look to be any good. Glaze occasionally. Grind consistently. This is a good balance. Joined after a long time. No man, what's up, buddy? I'm doing fantastic, brother. What a scam. This is what EA think you deserve, Mumbo. I don't deserve anything. I play this game because I genuinely love EA. I just want a connection with EA. I just want to give them a big kiss. That's it. They don't have to give me anything. Thiago Silva team of the season for Liga Portugal. Add him to the game finally. He's playing European football in a league that he's in the game for. But he's not in the game for some reason. So I can't use him or Evo him. Make him the best center back in the game. Yeah, beautiful, EA. Lovely there. Oof. They really do care about the community, though. You got to give them that. You need to understand if a promo pack ever ever, and I mean ever, it could be the tiniest percentage, favors the community, like they got a price wrong or something, or someone gets, I don't know, a guaranteed Messi team of the year, they take it down instantly because they want you to have that exclusive reward for being on the game the second the content comes out. Team of season prep might be my favorite part of FIFA. It's pretty fun, not gonna lie. We're just chilling, vibing. The wind is going crazy right now. I don't know if you guys can hear that. If we eat tonight's worst, it looks like it's going to storm. Car in the parking lot. Should we grab the bins off the patio? Maybe flowers too, just a small. Yeah, I'm going to bring some stuff inside so it doesn't get blown away. Be right back. Good call. Alright, let me change shirts, boys. I'm in a long sleeve shirt. Alright. Perfect shirt. Beautiful. Alright, we back. Unk's not even here. So I'm sorry, dude, for taking safety precautions during a severe tornado warning. You're going to hear sirens. Oh, yeah, by the way, if you hear sirens go off out there or my phone go, just be prepared. It might be loud. I have my volume turned down, but it will broadcast a warning and say, seek shelter immediately. Your life is in danger. Tornado approaching your location. That's me doing skill moves in Div 9. They call it a tornado. Dude, Van Zanten, I packed her like 15 million times. Untradeable. How you doing, Steven? What's up, brother? Alright, dude, did nothing today! Dude thought was trying to be messy. Would get half his shots blocked, man. Unbelievable. I thought he was the chosen one. Brought him on and moved Yamal to the left for nothing. I hope the spider on your window survives. Did I not tell you, Shirtless? The spider that was on my window, I accidentally opened up the window when it was warm one night, and it crawled in the window. And I woke up in the middle of the night, felt a little like bite. Turns out I got the spider's powers, so I'm part spider now. I haven't figured out how to control it or anything, but just so you know, it's a part of me. It is inside of me. Pause. Also, too, I'll say it again because people probably missed it because Champions League was on. The craziest result wasn't even the Champions League match today. It was the fact that Portsmouth beat Ipswich 2-0, which means almost every single playoff team still has a chance at automatic promotion, and the gap for Leicester to not get relegated got even harder. Leicester is currently on 41 points with 42 games played. Oxford's right above them in the final relegation spot with 44 points. If they beat Oxford, or if they won next game, they still wouldn't be out of relegation. Above relegation is West Brom with 46 points. Blackburn has 48, and Portsmouth has 48. Portsmouth was just above relegation. Portsmouth also has to play Leicester. Leicester has to play Blackburn still. So, like, all these teams fighting for relegation have to play each other. So, if they get points apiece, that is bad for Leicester. They are in a horrific spot. They literally might do the Sunderland. I might do the Luton. I'm sorry. Can't call it that anymore. That just might be your schizophrenic. Yeah, I might be. That could be true. I'm not saying there's not a potential that could be the case, but very unlikely. Will you have to end the stream if the storm gets worse? I want a clip farm, and I got work to do on the menus because I'm going to be gone on Friday and Saturday. So I'm going to stream through the storm until the alerts go off and I can see a tornado right outside my window. I'm staying. Or if they cut the power, the tornado takes out the power, and I'm like mid-sentence, then I'll stop. But if the glass breaks, make sure the camera picks it up, all right? We need all you guys clipping. Clippers assemble. I've started saving picks and objectives now too. You started saving picks and objectives, as in you haven't claimed the objective that has the pick in it, and you're waiting for the start of team of the season to claim it, and that's how you're saving it. I think you can hear the wind. Yeah, let me pause the music real quick. Just make sure it would give it to you if it expired anyways. I would just make sure they don't expire like before team of the season starts, because they'll auto give it to you, and then you won't be able to make packs, or you can still make packs, but you won't really be able to open packs. I would just be careful of that. Can you hear that? That's all wind. Oh, hold on. That's all wind. It's supposed to get up to 80 miles per hour. Like a MLB changeup. So glad we don't have them here in the UK. Yeah, you guys just got other problems. Dude, where I live, we get... Don't mind dessert. I'll take some Biscoff. Let's go. Hearing absolutely nothing. I should have screamed into the mic. But I should have been like, do you guys hear that? Turn it up if you can't hear it. It's super loud. And then I just... Essentially when I packed Vinny a few years ago. You'd see proper Irish wind. Played golf in 100 km before. KM. Could you convert that to freedom units so my brain can understand it? I'm a little confused on the... Yeah, it's just not making sense to me. KM. Ugh. Let's get 80-mile-per-hour winds. Here, like Blackpool by the sea is just bad enough. Everyone panics. Dude, if you think wind is bad by water, the lake effect snow we get in the Midwest by being right next to the lakes, oh my gosh, insane. It goes crazy, man. Freeman! Cold, baby. 34 bald eagles per wall. Thank you. Now I get it. Now it makes sense to me. You could have included a gun in there too, but I got the picture. It's some new measurement system. When we leave the house, we have to dress for all outcomes. True. Sometimes I don't even put clothes on when I leave the house. It could be negative 30 degrees, 100 degrees. I am wearing shorts majority of the time. Like our football match yesterday, it was 80 degrees Fahrenheit at its peak. I was sweating balls, and then it's supposed to be like 26, so below freezing. And I'm still gonna be wearing shorts. I can verify that. Yeah, no, never mind. I can't say that. I can't say that. Mumbo leaves the house without... Are you the person who is in my camera when I change? I see the light flash anytime I take my clothes off, but... I was confused. Thought it was my FBI agent. So, Yamal, does he get clowned at all now for all the LeBron James stuff and all that? Or does he get a pass? Because he risked a lot for that game. His posts were crazy. He was putting it all on the line. Never told you about my new job. I must have forgotten. What? Setting up an OnlyFans for me without my consent? I at least want a cut, man. 2 days, 19 hours. That's Friday at content, right? 19 hours until new content Wednesday. 48 hours past, that would take it to Friday, new content. Yeah. I have to work it through my head that way, because anytime I see a number on the screen, it never makes sense to me. Because it'll be like X in 23 hours. So you see the amount of days, but it's actually another day because it just came out of new content. They make it so difficult. They need to just put the date it expires. He's a serial or a gambler. He is. So true. Rafinha telling them you're going home next round. Get that man into the casino right now. Achilles is King Von of injuries, man. He's never going to be the same. Adoy, Loftus-Cheek. Dang, man. Oh, boys, I forgot to tell you. The outdoor season started last night from my football league, and I'm on a different team this time. It is beautiful. The amount of give and goes, 1-2s, Travellas, Rabonas, back heels. It's just so poetic. Every player on the pitch you can essentially trust to give the ball to them. Our goalkeeper made like 15 saves, dude. Crazy. It's going to be so fun. I think we won 6-0. So we are off to a fantastic start. Logging off for the night and on 818 crafting upgrades. Need to build 182 on the last day of them. I might be cooked. Do the... You're done with League SBCs for the night. Start them again with provisions the next day method. You could probably make another 50 right now. And then do that each day. And you'll get to that number. Trust. Golf season is so back. Just got my first caddy shift. Infinite money glitch coming. Dude, I wish. You're gonna hate me, okay? I'm completely fine with that. If you never want to come to a stream ever again or talk to me, completely get it for what I'm about to say. But I genuinely want to change, okay? I'm saying this with my whole chest. Nothing against it. I wish I enjoyed golf the way people enjoy golf, talk about golf. When it comes to watching golf and playing golf. For the life of me. I just don't. It's frustrating because it's like we'll do our family golf outing. And I genuinely want to have a good time, but I don't feel like I'm having a fantastic time playing. It's fun being with family. But it's not like I'm crazy bad or crazy good. I'm just like mediocre. And that makes it even worse because it's like, oh, I could see the potential of like me. If I worked on this, I could get a good game. But like, doesn't appeal to me whatsoever. But you could put a football at my feet and 5 hours would pass. I'd still be juggling. I'd be like, that was the best day ever. Crazy how that works. Oh my gosh. It just got infinitely darker outside. If a tornado comes out of the sky, can we call it a walkout? Walkout. Rips the glass right off my window and sucks me out. It's an improvement that's fun about it. Also, the fact with golf, you can see some of the most beautiful landscapes in the world. That makes sense. Honestly, I think for me, a lot of what people like about their self-game and watching golf, I get through bodybuilding, I feel like. I enjoy that process a ton. And there's, I feel like, a ton of similarities. Where it's like you'll have parts of your game that you need to work on. Or like there's parts of your body comp if you're trying to compete. Where it's like you want that to improve. So you have to very specifically tailor your workouts or your approach to get better at them. Yeah. But then also you have like the whole, not only that, you have the conditioning side. So it's like, for golf, it'd be like the weather that day. What's the weather going to be like? For you, it's like, okay, what are your calories? Are you going to eat with friends and family? Do you have unplanned meals? Like, how are you going about it? All of this. And for me, that makes it fun. I'm not the kind that will, like, not have a meal with family for the sake of, like, calories or, like, tracking it. What I find super fun is, like, overestimating the amount of calories it actually was, saying it's more than it was, and like working out even harder, like trying to do more cardio, and then find like what the weight becomes. I don't know. I love all that stuff. Dude, hack squats are not for the weak. The hack squats will make you weak, brother. They're so nice. Do you do adductors and abductors as well in your leg days? Those are peak, man. Whenever the women aren't on them, I will sprint to them because at my gym, they're always taken. I do it to end my leg day. I'll have both adductor and abductor. I can't remember which way's what, but like I'll do the one that open, like you put your legs outward first, so works the outside of them. I'll do that one first, and then I'll end on the inside of the leg, and I'll work up the max weight. If I can put like a 45-pound plate on it, I'll put a 45 on it. If not, I'll use my hands. If my legs can't like physically get there, I will push them together, take my hands off, hold it until they start coming apart, push them together, take my hands off. If I can walk at the end of a leg day, it wasn't a good leg day. That's the approach I feel like you gotta have. Part of you has to die during a leg day. Yeah, pendulum squats are crazy too. What's Alex saying? Oh, there's hail being reported in the storm that's heading towards where you're at. I got my own personal weatherman, boys. I'm getting forecasts sent to me. There's hail being reported in the storm that's heading towards where you're at. Thanks, man. My stream wants to know what the percentage chance I may die tonight is. We'll see what he says. He's usually extremely accurate, so he'll give an answer. Don't get me started with ladies and working out. I go to, it's heaven sometimes. King, what's up, buddy? How you doing, brother? Please say 100%. Dude, if I died, you guys would miss me. Come on. You can open up for once in your life. You would miss me. You would miss trolling me so much. Keep it simple. Pendulum squats, leg press, calf raises, hamstring curls, and RDLs is all you need. Not in that order. Yeah. I'm a firm believer of like there are some exercises that are better than others, but if you can stick to like a range of exercises that work different muscles and progressively overload over time, you're good. You're going to see progress. I think so many people either don't have good form, they just try to push weight as quickly as possible and then injure themselves and then never do it again and say, I don't like this exercise because I got injured. Or they don't stick to it long enough where like you see true growth in it. Right now, the thing that I got put onto is weighted pull-ups to help my bench. I've done weighted pull-ups before aesthetically for bodybuilding by not doing like full reps, not going all the way down. But like now I'm doing them where I'll go all the way down. I'll have it decompress, hold that full stretch, pull up, dude. Oof. The stretch you get on it feels so good, man. I'm up to 2 sets of 3 at 70 pounds, 187.2 body weight. So it's at like 250. I don't know. I'm NA. I can't do the math. I want to get that up to 300 plus. That'll be so fun. Hence, I saw my last week late 60s lady. She looked having to go on the old rowing machine, so anyone can do it. Dude, you know what my favorite thing is when I go to the gym? Seeing old people get after it, man. It's so inspiring. But also, too, a lot of the reason why they are there doing it is the reason they are literally there doing it. They're not dead. Is because they're working out. They're staying active. They're giving themselves and their body more reasons to keep going. Like, what's the saying? Cardio adds life, or cardio adds years to your life. Weightlifting adds life to your years. Like, think about I don't know if anyone else has had grandparents that have, like, either broken a hip, a back, or anything like that, or, like, have trouble bending over. Some people are just unlucky, but a lot of that you can train over time. I saw a dude on my, I don't know if it was TikTok or Instagram Reels. He's like 75, and brother was deadlifting over 400. Like, huh? Sir? Sir? Excuse me? There's a 60-year-old guy who goes to my gym. It's like the meme that whenever you're there, no matter what time he's there, dude literally has like it's not even a lunch, it's just a lunch box. He'll like do a set of something, sit down, have a snack, get back up, do another set of something else, sit down, have a snack, get back up, do another set of something else, have a snack. And then there's this elderly Asian lady. I love her to death. She sits on the same machine, and she treats it like it's cardio. So, can't remember what she was on, but she'll like sit on it and do like reps with no weight whatsoever. But she'll sit there for like a half an hour and just do the exercise, and it's right in front of where I'm doing cardio. So like I'll be like watching a video or something. I look up, I'm like, oh, she's still there doing it. Interesting. I've been thinking about properly training running. There's some races that look sick. Dude, can I tell you a first world problem that I've been experiencing? It's about cardio as well. Oh, for sure, cardio does wonders for your body. Dude, I feel like I lied to myself for the longest time, man. One, I feel like I have body dysmorphia, so I never feel like I know what I truly look like. But I somehow convinced myself that I couldn't get below 200 pounds again. In the second I got below 200 pounds, it was like a whole new world opened up. And I realized I could go lower and lower. Not only that I could, that I needed to lose more if I wanted to get like the aesthetic look I was going for. Dude, cardio is so much more fun the less you weigh. Oh my gosh. I can run further, I can sprint faster, I can get more steps. Like, my goal is to get an average of over 10,000 steps per day for 2026. We're currently right now, I'm not even going to lie, I'm going to pull it up. It might be a little down because I only had 12K yesterday. My yearly average right now is, I think, 22,000. $21,000 right now. I have almost a 30,000 monthly average for April. My monthly average right now is 28.4. Weekly average is 16.7. And then daily today we're at over 20K already. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes, boys. You hear that? Hold on, can I? Look at that, look at that. Hold on, can I move this and like... Peep the shirt, by the way. Look at that. I can't angle it. Yeah, it's not going to let me angle it. We'll just have to try to get as much in as we can. Yeah, it's... Let me see if I can see what the wind is right now. I like how we don't have to have the light on, though. It's, like, bright enough where you can see out. The wind should be... Yeah, okay. So, we're under a tornado watch right now. These conditions are expected to last until 10 p.m., so the next 4 hours and 45 minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning. Hold on, did he get back to me? Oh gosh, he said, when I said what the percentage I may die is, he got back and said, you... Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a privilege streaming all these years to you guys. I've loved every minute of it. If we die tonight, just know that the menu grind will continue. There's other channels, there's other content creators who will be even more degenerate than me. Maybe it's one of you guys who will take over. My window's falling apart. The hail is starting to come down. This is beautiful. Was Trump invaded for the nuke alarm? That is Wisconsin weather. We have a severe tornado that's potentially going to hit our spot within the next 20 minutes. The guy who I said my stream wants to know what the percentage chance I die is, he said me 0.01%, but your car 25%. Oh gosh, my car's right down there. I can't move it, man. Alright, the hail's starting to come down. Dude, should we put in the title we may die, or is that too clickbaity? Nah, man, it has to be a surprise. But if the stream cuts off, if the power goes out and the stream cuts off and that's in the title, could you imagine people going to the end of it and just... What do you drive? I drive a Ford Fusion. Hail's getting bigger. Do I buy your League of Portugal cards on console? I spam mass bids on console, PS4, PS5, web app, companion app, each version of FUT Genie, each version of Pale Tools. I do it all. Breaking news it. I'm going to put something on screen. We don't need chem style value. Oh, he texted again. Tornado warning for you now. It says radar indicated rotation and... It's no longer going to be golf ball size hail. This tornado is bringing baseball sized hail. Baseball sized hail. Brother. We have Ford fish. Yeah, boys. GG. Can you convert that to a proper sport so us Europeans can understand the hail? Yeah, so think of how can I make Europeans understand baseball? It's a tennis ball size. Larger than a tennis ball slightly. Like a size of a fist. Oh, actually. Do you guys have... I'm not going to say the device's name because it'll speak to me. The device that's ALEXA. And you say, hey, device's name. Look this up. It's the size of that. What'd he say? He said, for what it's worth, it looks like really large hail is more towards some prairie. But you'll probably at least get some hail. Okay, sweet. Hey, Puta's not as big as a baseball. Wait, where are Mom and Dad? My family isn't even home. Oh, they're at a hospital right now. Man, I feel like that's one of the best places you could be. If storm hits, stream ends. The power, there's a very good chance the power might go out. All the local schools had school today canceled because power lines were down across the county. Not with U.S. healthcare, it isn't. But listen, King, I know you got your gripes with the U.S. and our politics. I get it. But when I said that's the safest place they could be, what I meant was in that hospital, there is at least, depending on the size of the hospital, 50 to 100 armed guards with AR-15s that can shoot at the storm. So I'm saying they are safe for that reason. Dude is yeeting out of the parking lot. He's like, I'm moving my car. I got early morning tomorrow, then normal ear checkup appointment. You heading out, brother? Have a good night, man. Good luck at your workout. Whatever you're hitting. Fair play, well played, sir. Oh. Is my sister making garlic bread? She's making garlic bread. I can smell it. What should I make for dinner? Now, for a while, I'm dying to see if you're streaming. You're dying to see if I die. I feel like there's a difference there. Garlic bread is the future. I have mashed potato. I have mashed potatoes in the... I don't have any meat. Mashed potatoes. Garlic bread. You know what? I'm gonna do something amazing. I'm gonna make mashed potatoes. I'm gonna put a crap ton of spinach in it. I feel like that's gonna be really good. That smells so good. I really want it. I really want it. Mashed potatoes is the thing that makes you salivate. No, the garlic bread's making me salivate. When did you move on to solids? When your prefrontal cortex fully develops in the United States, it's like the transitionary period to probably attempting solid foods, but each person differs. Not all brains are fully developed in the United States. A lot of us don't ever fully develop. People like me, they have, obviously our brains fully developed because we have so much spray butter, all the nutrients in it. Could you imagine garlic bread with spray butter on it? Oof. I could make fiber toast with spray butter, put some garlic on it, and dip it into the mashed potato. I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right back. I die, I die. If I die, I die. Boys. Hold on. Bueno. Magnifico. Fantastico. When it fully develops in the US, isn't it time to join actual civilization? Yeah. About that time. We get social media accounts, though, from day one. So, the second we're born, we start posting. Squirt butter? Steven, you don't know about squirt butter? Tell me you're trolling. It's like been a channel meme for years. Spray butter. Either one. It's coming to Dublin. I'm starting to get work in. Nice. This was so good. This was such a good idea. I took the leftover Easter potatoes. I added spinach to it, a crap ton. It's phenomenal. You're there at the start of the meme. Gotcha. And squirt cheese? I never did squirt cheese. It's a thing. I never did it. I'm not that insane. Yeah, I remember you and others finding out about spray cheese being a thing. Dude, potatoes are so good. I could eat hash browns, baked potato, baked sweet potato, mashed potatoes, French fries. Cheese in a can should be added to the growing list of American war crimes. Yeah. I agree. Not gonna fight me on that one. Diego said, I can feel something magic. Yes, I can feel it. Ooh. Aura. Oh, I'm making a cup of tea in the microwave? Wait. So, I've never tried it. People put milk in tea, right? Americans, we put milk in coffee. I get that. But milk in tea, does that taste... What does that taste like? I feel like the coffee's strong enough where adding milk makes sense. What, like, flavor tea are you adding milk to? Did I watch Atleti today? Yes, sir. His new album's not out yet, only 2 singles, but they're both incredible. You've never had milk and tea? Nope. Is it like something I must do in life? I think I have tea. I don't know if I have milk. I have protein shakes. Should I heat up a tea in my microwave and put a protein shake in it and try it? If you make it properly and let it brew, then it tastes really nice. Okay. So exactly how I said to make it is how I should make it. Right? Especially Yorkshire tea. What does Yorkshire tea taste like if you had to describe the taste? Or compare it to something else? Sorloth dude is a problem. Norway in general is going to be a problem, man, at the World Cup, I feel like. It should be banned by the Geneva Convention. If I told you about when I go to either the movie theater or a fast food place, they have one of those soda dispensers with a bunch of different flavors, I'll sometimes like mix a bunch of them together. Like when I was a kid, my go-to was Sprite, pink lemonade, fruit punch, and a little bit of Mountain Dew. Now I just drink a liter of diet soda a day. So the storm's going to let out for, I think, like 10-15 minutes, and then it's going to get worse. That was like the first front. That was like the start of a pack opening. You get occasional walkout. Get you excited, but mainly boards and nothing. Then we're going to hit the big pull. Yorkshire tea is a bit stronger than other brands over here, which is nicer. Can't go wrong with a berries tea. Sounds like the most Evertonian tea ever. Do you think England can win the World Cup? No. I think they're getting stronger, but I don't think they'll be strong enough this World Cup to win a World Cup. I will say, Harry Kane's health and the rest of the team around him will be important too, but there's a lot. With the squad they have, they can get far. I don't think they'll win it, but I think they can get far. I'm not saying it's weak. I don't think it's better than a potential France or Spain. If England win the World Cup, we'll never hear the end of it. Is that even possible, do you think, in our lifetime? England winning a World Cup? Like, no troll. England don't play as a unit, that's the thing. It's like, they can have great individuals or players on really good teams. But I don't think they have the fluidity that a Argentina or Spain or France has. I think England can win the World Cup, but under Southgate at previous tournament, it was mental. Well, Liverpool is on side of the country. Yorkshire don't like each other, but most people in Lancs, Yorkshire tea is the best. What's like if someone said they like tea and named a tea, like this tea, would you feel like absolutely disgusted in them? Like if someone said like, oh yeah, I love football. Greatest sport in the world. Well, yeah, what league do you like watching? What team do you support? I like the MLS. Sir? What? Excuse me? Wait, Doué's out too? I think without a TK, they would still be okay. I think they have enough forwards, but if Doué's out, that one's going to hurt a lot more for France. Wait. Question, though. Did the medical team rule both of them out? Were their injuries bad enough by the medical team? Or was Dictator Mbappe involved in this? Because even if they have no leg. If Dictator Mbappe wants them in the starting 11, they will be in the starting 11 for the World Cup. Science will somehow advance at a rate that will allow that to happen. Mumbo, when do you reckon we'll see early 27 stuff? You want my honest answer? Dan? You're looking at it, brother. This game, the things you don't like about this game, the things you like about this game, the same copy and pasted crap, 90+% of the game next year will be this game. So you're seeing FC27 right now. Without doing it in TK, they still have the best forwards in the world. They do, but the depth and the fluidity of who comes on when changes drastically. I would still say they're good, but Due adds that whole nother dimension to their game. The TK does to a certain extent, but Due, I feel like more so. Just wondering with it being a World Cup year. You know what I'm curious about? If FC26 will be revived because of the World Cup. Like if they'll have like a World Cup game mode or promo that like brings people back. That could be cool. Make or break. How old's Tanaka? He's my age. Nice. Tanaka, supposedly, if Leeds got relegated, they're willing to let him go for 10 mil. The car parked next to us, their whole back window broke from the hail. Dad got some too. Dude, mine better not break before I go out of town this weekend. That would be horrible timing. That drop rate would be crazy. Yeah, someone's car just got hit by hail. Beautiful. Highly doubt it if big streamers like Pieface has done one. Alright, did I do enough off leagues? Are we to the point where we're just now cooked? It'll be Festival of Football again? Probably. I feel like Achilles injuries are probably not a good time. Controversial opinion. Achilles injuries bad. Boo. Don't like them. Not a fan. Look a little yucky. Probably feel a little disturbing too. It's relevant playing it anyways. Trump will just declare himself as the world champion of soccer ball history to go with his made up FIFA piss prize. Listen. Again, I get you don't like our country, King. I understand there's many valid reasons. But what you don't understand is if Donald Trump declares war on every country that's left in the World Cup, if US can get out of group stage, and that's how we win a World Cup, I don't care. I do not care. Nukes could get set off. The whole world could go. If the US can win a World Cup, I'll take it. And I'll flex it every single time. You also hear the Achilles pop sometimes. It's absolutely grim. Yeah. You know what, in my opinion, the worst injuries are? Not even like leg breaks or... I've had a crap ton of concussions. I don't even think those are the worst. I feel like mentally, the worst injuries are the ones you just come back from and you get the same thing over again. I feel like mentally, those are the most difficult to get over. Because, like, I feel like if there's some injuries, it's severe enough, you know your career's over. You have time to come to grips with it. But think about all the players that go through like a rehab process. They're out for months, training, finally getting back mentally. They were unwell the whole time because a lot of their identities through the sport. They finally make it back. They don't know if they're going to be the same player they were the second they start getting out there. What's up, Josie Altidore? Isn't aiming your nukes? Brother would hit ourselves. That is so valid, to be fair. We'll give Ireland one, too. Why not? It'll be a dual World Cup. You like that one comedy movie where the dictator shoots everyone in the race? I know exactly the movie you're talking about. Nah, they're trolling. They're trolling, dude. Nah. Nah, they did not. They did not, man. Nah. Ah. I love it. I love it. I love it. Football is the greatest sport in the world, man. I was trying to explain last night to people who don't watch Champions League or follow football. Dude, how do you explain the Champions League game today to someone? I was telling them in advance, I'm like, so you know how LeBron James came back 3-1 against the Warriors in 2016? There's a literal child right now who's one of the best footballers in the world. You know Messi, right? Yeah, everyone knows Messi. Messi essentially gave him a bath when he was a baby. And now he plays Messi's position to such a high level for Barcelona. Something happened there. But that aside, made it through the academies, carrying Barcelona. He changed his profile picture to LeBron James after the 2016 comeback 3-1 because they're down in the series. Well, the leg. They lost the first leg. They can win the second leg, or if they win the second leg, it could tie the legs together. So then you have to win by a goal differential. Then I was trying to explain to them how there used to be a thing with away goals, home goal. They were getting confused. So I'm like, all right, listen. If Atletico beats Barcelona, not only did he risk all his aura, yes, 28-year-old man saying the word aura, the president of Atletico Madrid told the manager he has his full permission to not care about La Liga for the rest of the season. He can rest their starting 11 every single week for the rest of the season because they're basically guaranteed Champions League football at this point, to focus on the next game. And then I had to try to explain how the next game is a team that was supposed to win 4 trophies this season and might bottle every single one of them. It's so complex, but so beautiful. See the Christian Pulisic of basketball? Just trying to keep up. Yeah. Less cheating, though. I'd say LeBron James doesn't cheat to the levels of Christian Pulisic. He's not on Raya. No, David. Messi baptized him for real. I can't remember. In the photo, is he holding his left foot? Like, is Messi touching his left foot to, like, give his left foot power? Was that part of it? Lucas Hernandez came back from an ACL and left knee and his right ACL in his first game back. Oh. Yeah. I could imagine, man. That was the worst part about concussions for me, is obviously, like, partial brain damage to a certain extent, probably. But just when you get a concussion, you're so afraid you're going to get another. And, like, it's a ticking time bomb from your next one, too. It's like when you get a concussion, the percentage chance that you get another one is so great. But if you don't wait that like week plus period, and you rush back and you get another one, not only makes it even worse, the recovery time's even longer, and it just like exponentially goes on. But like, if you've ever gotten a concussion, like I remember when I went up for a header, a 50-50 ball is supposed to be, jumped over the dude's shoulders, flipped over him, and just clunked onto the ground, dude. Ugh. Anytime I went up for a header after that, I genuinely felt like I had PTSD. It was such a scary thing. Arsenal jammed through to face Atleti. It will be pure center. I really want to. I would hope they lose for memes, but I think losing to Atletico. Which one would be better? I think it'd be more entertaining to watch them play, but I think it'd be more memeable if Arsenal bottled this round. I think both things can be true. Alright. FUT Genie time. Oh my gosh. Remember when I was talking about the size hail we were getting? Are you guys ready? That's the size hail, by the way. Dude. I think my car survived. I think it survived. Alright, we got to make some packs on my phone real quick. Even your weather struggles with portion sizes? Nah, man. Come on, give us a break, dude. Please. You can't just joke America everything, man. Atletico play way better football than Arsenal. But you know what's so funny? It was memed that Atletico was going to play the most haram ball possible. And I was genuinely upset that they didn't do haram ball the way I thought they were. Like, they genuinely looked like they were playing football. They counterattacked quite a bit. But you even saw it in their defense. It was pretty open. Alright, solve multiple times. How many upgrades can we make? Generating. We can make 36 crafting upgrades with all off leagues up to 82. That's crazy. But yeah, no, I think Atletico would outclass Arsenal. I think that game would be really fun. I also think it would take like all the fans, maybe outside of Spain, I should say. All the footballing fans outside of Spain who were cheering on Barca and Atletico beat them. If Arsenal moved on and played Atletico, I think everyone would cheer for Atletico. Literally, the world would cheer for Atletico. So you start for that? It's so stupid to play park the bus against a flick team. So he puts the defensive line on the halfway line. Yeah. Well, they got pulled so far forward. It was crazy. Like, also too, I know it was with how high stakes the game was from the rip, how fast they were going. But the amount of turnovers, man, that both sides were making was crazy. It was like end to end the first 5 minutes nonstop. But like there were several times where it's like Atletico would turn the ball over, stupid play. Barca would counter. Barca would turn the ball over, counter, stupid play. Yeah, I thought after the first 3 minutes we were gonna see a goal. I thought for sure Yamal scored that. Within 35 seconds, was it? Dude, the amount of blood that came out of his nose was disgusting. I don't know how they got to stop bleeding, man. Genuinely. That usually they like turn the camera away if it's like any sort of injury. They're like, we need to respect the player in the injury. Nose injuries, they're like, can we get a close-up on the fountain coming out of his nose? Can we do a slow-mo VAR check over the blood gushing out? Can we get a slow-mo of the nose, like, looking like hands on a clock, just going around? Disgusting. All right, we're going to make some premium mix right now. Allow tradables. Yes, yes, yes. Crazy. All right, we're going to try to make the rest of the 83 14s after this, too, to clear up some more room. Finding solutions. Beautiful. I need to make another coffee, man. I'm going to make a coffee real quick. Be right back. Are we back, boys, with a Greek yogurt bowl and a coffee? I honestly don't know how Araujo is employed by Barca. He's literally there. Dude, how is he a professional footballer outside of international football? He'll score against a CONCACAF team, like, guaranteed every single time. Be a somewhat decent defender for Uruguay. We'll put him on a football pitch with a jersey that has a sponsor and a club. Brother's like a League 2 player. Quick solve. Oh shoot, I wonder if the lights went out in there. Or the power went out. No clue. Tornado is currently on its way, boys. The sky is really looking disgusting now. I think the worst of the hail is gone, though. Looks like the hail just missed us. What do we think the score of the Arsenal game is going to be tomorrow? I think they'll win 1-0 again. Or no, it'll be 1-1. They'll give up a goal in the first half and they'll score late in the second to move on. And they'll celebrate like they won a title. Two-1 to Sporting. Arsenal win. Extra time. Oh, shoot. I'm sending a voice message. All right. Hopefully Luis Suarez is in form. He will, trying to come up with a funny thing to say to compare him to the other Luis Suarez. He'll go for it. He won't just take a nibble at it. Be chomping at the bit. There we go. Beautifully sub. Just back Suarez. Hey, Mike Theory is undefeated, man. I'm telling you. Like, genuinely, I know it's like any pack you open, if you're talking football, there's the opportunity for it to happen. And the fact that, like, you talk nonstop and you never remember the ones you didn't get. Like, I never said Newcastle or Italy there, but we got Tonali. It eventually lines up, but doesn't it feel like it lines up way more often than it should? What are you using for coins now since market is dead? What do you mean, what am I using for coins? Can you reword that? We're making millions of coins off of chem styles, and we're making infinite coins off of League SBCs for pure profit. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. I just realized we're going to hit probably 500K tonight. After having like 20K the other day. Onward stream rematch. Ooh. I'd be down. What to do with ChemSal since I have a lot tradable? If you haven't seen any of our... the playlist is called The Road to 25 Million Coins. It's all ChemSal videos in it. We have been not even just investing, fluctuation trading ChemStyles, hunters, shadows, anchors. Even lazy listing within the hour, you can make hundreds of coins per card. It's insanely easy, but just the snipes available. So I'll show you right now. Like, even if you want to snipe these, I don't know what the prices of anchors are today. Looks like they're back down a little bit. 550. I did 500. Here we got 450. Beautiful. So watch this. We're going to 450. 400s you see popping up. Watch this. Works a little better if they're a little bit more expensive. Like when these anchors were 800 to 1,000 earlier this week, you'd get a lot popping up for around 400 that you could snipe with. The same thing kind of applies. You sit here, you get the ones that pop up below, and so like we got this one for 300. If we compare price, you're seeing what people see at the end of the hour. You see a 500 open bid. You see a 1,300. You see a 1.5, 1.3. You see an 800. People really don't know what the prices are, so they're going to go, oh gosh, I need a chem style. 800 is the cheapest I saw. Let me buy that one. So we could list this one and make 500 coins per card. That's it. Do that in bulk. Makes really good coins that way. You reinvest into more. Daily fluctuations, highs and lows, the more you kind of track prices. Pro League Portuguese leagues, you can do kind of the same thing. Make a bunch of coins off of bidding on them. Paying attention to them. So like if we went to Pro League right now. Pro League cards I'm assuming are going for 400 within the hour. They're even cheaper now. Sweet. So we can restock. So if we go to 350. 300. Okay, 300 within a half an hour. So if we do 250, look at all the 200 bids. You could spam a bunch of 200 bids. I'm going to win these to use for League SBCs, so I'm going to put 300 on them. Because we're doing League SBCs for pure profit with these prices. That's another way you can like make really good coins, is even if things aren't a great flippable price, if they're cheap enough where you're buying out in bulk and you don't even need the untradables, it can be really useful. Same thing applies to the Liga Portugal, but there's usually way less size on these. So we'll pop those up. Hopefully Trophy Titans Henry is on form. Could be. Never know. Alright. Were we full almost with our transfer list? Or trade file, I mean? Or dupe storage? Keep saying the wrong thing. No, 43. We got plenty of space left. So, like, you guys maybe have noticed, we're like 25 plus runs in. I've not finished my provisions opening these. I've yet to really have to buy League 1 cards like golds. My only true cost has really been Pro League Portuguese League, where we're spending around 300 coins per one right now. So even if I buy a whole squad, 3.3 for 2 tradable packs, 3 untradeable that we recycle into more, rinse and repeat. Such insane coins. We've made 400k within 48 hours. You know what's so funny? I've said it before. So, Sunderland has a young French owner who's best friends with Dembele. Dembele is most likely not signing a new PSG contract and will be going on a free to the Premier League. Could you imagine if he signs for Sunderland? He's probably going to go to City, would be my guess. But could you imagine, man? No. You couldn't imagine, or you disagree with him leaving on a free or going to the Premier League? I feel like any words out of my mouth you disagree with. Unless it's crapping on Liverpool. Alright, SBC time. Let's make another run. League SBCs. Both. So you think he's going to sign a new contract, or he's going to go to stay? Real Madrid? Is that true? I hate Newcastle, Man United, and Chelsea too. Valid. Understandable. Bum, bum, bum. There was a tornado, yeah. In the Dales. Oh, I'm seeing a skeleton show off the tendon, the Achilles tendon, where he realistically got it ruptured. Ugh. You can see Dembele staying at PSG or going to Madrid. He fits their model of brilliant players with a bit of an attitude problem on a free. Yeah, I can see that. The only thing is, I can't remember what his relationship is with Barca, how they left each other. Do you remember? Was it on bad terms? You won't care about that in the slightest? Dude, if he ended up going to Sunderland, that would be the funniest thing ever. I mean, to be fair, Sunderland is going to continue building, so. Gustafi's staying. Marseille wanted him. He said, no, I'm happy with the project here. Roofs didn't turn down Chelsea. He played down the rumors and said he's focused on the Sunderland project and how well they're doing this season. He was really unprofessional at Barca. There's not a load of love for him there. Gotcha. That makes sense, then. Also, too, I feel like if there were a rivalry where if a team wanted you on a free, I feel like going to Real Madrid, it wouldn't be like a Sunderland player going to Newcastle or vice versa. I feel like that's a little different. I feel like La Liga, there's a little bit more of the back and forth. Kind of, kind of like in the Bundesliga. How many Dortmund players go to Bayern? It's like, oh, where else was he gonna go? FC Köln? Chelsea can't have a decent keeper and they need to sign 304 average wingers for 64. Did I tell you how Chelsea helped Sunderland out, though? It's kind of comical with the goalkeeper situation. So, Chelsea had a goalkeeper out on loan. Was it initially for the season? Anyway, it was, I'm blanking on his name now. Who is the keeper for the Cherries? Petrovic. Petrovic had a good season on loan. Sunderland Lion. Oh yeah, you were the one telling me Petrovic was awful. Sunderland was willing to spend like, I think it was 25 mil on him, but wasn't going to pay him as much in wages. In Chelsea, I don't know what Chelsea was saying, but they're like, we feel more comfortable giving him to someone who's going to be in the Premier League or whatever they said. So he went to the Cherries. Then after that happened, Sunderland went for a different goalkeeper who turned us down for Saudi League. And it was like, okay, well, we're going to find a player who's only played 1 year of professional football, NEC in the Eredivisie, and he just spawns into a world-class goalkeeper. And Chelsea's like, wait a second. You got him for how much? Like 10 mil? How does 60 sound? You know what? We'll give you Penders as well. Penders was out on loan. We'll give you Penders. We'll give you money and a swap deal. How about that? Tell me y'all just saw that. Tell me you guys just saw that. Jeez. It's starting to heat up again. I didn't know anything about roofs either. Like, genuinely, they're... The nice thing about Sunderland, though, is you got to treat their recruitment and their analytics like either big clubs or people who spend a lot on it. Like, if you think of them in terms of, like, the Brighton model, they did it at a lower scale when they're in the championship. We had players that we bought for very low prices that ended up being great and are still playing for us now or sold on for a ton. That can be true. But now having more money and not being able to sign the quote-unquote current world-class talent, I say quote-unquote because Dembele's coming soon. But yeah, it's just crazy how quickly things change. An M and a shield has just landed on your car. You might want to go check the damage. The MumboElite logo is on my windshield. That's weird. T-minus 3.5 hours left of the storm. Isn't that crazy? There's someone working out right now. I respect it. And there's someone in the hot tub. I respect that even more. Wait, who was Dembele turning down? Did he get a Liverpool offer that he turned down? I went to PSG? Is that why he was hanging up the phone, or what's he talking about? It's just a bit of weather, said Noah. Just a little bit of rain. Embuemo. It was nice to Dembele that he didn't have to shoot like 2019 Dembele tonight. Yeah, that's nice of him. If Sunderland could get Xhaka to come season 1, we're not far off of Dembele. Walk out in for him. I feel like we've had the same team of the weeks for multiple weeks. Or have we just packed that many that they all feel the same? Because they are the same. The one that used to play for Spurs? The best footballer that ever existed, according to every other footballer? Absolutely. Dude, how do you think Leicester's going to do in League One? That's going to be so wild. League One, no Uber Eats. But the footballers might have to get part-time jobs. Enough to push into League 2 for the following year? How? Maybe not in the history of the Prem. I would be curious to see a stat for the history of the top division. The most amount of... What's the most relegations a team has ever had in a row? And if there were financial or point deductions in the process of it. Because I feel like that'd be a difference. Like, if a Sheffield Wednesday goes down, it's usually due to a transfer embargo. It's usually due to ownership things, having no money, and just being a horrific club in general, it feels like. Poorly run, I should say. Horrifically run club, not a horrific club. I like them occasionally. Maybe like Bradford or Oldham? Yeah. It's got to be one of those historic teams that was around since the dinosaurs. Because you hear the great rising stories. I feel like I never hear the great falling ones. They were in the Prem in the 90s. Dude, what teams would you personally like king in the Prem next season to come up from the championship. Assume Coventry's a guarantee. As long as they don't lose like 8-0 in their next 4, they're guaranteed automatic promotion. What other 2 teams would you like to see come up? Darlington had 3 relegations in a row and collapsed after. Ooh, Sunderland thing. Player of the season, Siddiqui. Young player of the season, Siddiqui. Goal of the season, Siddiqui versus Man U. Best signing, Siddiqui. Most improved, Siddiqui. Biggest letdown, Xhaka. Bait. Unsung hero, Siddiqui. Coventry, as I like Lampard, really don't want Ipswich after they hosted Nigel Farage. Also, Millwall as their scummy. You might not like Millwall. I feel like having a Millwall-esque team in the Prem would be fun. Especially if it's Spurs going down and West Ham staying up. If it's West Ham going down and Millwall coming up, it wouldn't be as fun. I'm colorblind, so I can't really tell. But I'm pretty sure the sky just completely changed colors. Their fans are so racist and grim, they act like it's still 1974. I can see that. The one thing I think football needs to happen is Spurs get relegated. And, Spurs get relegated and Arsenal bottle the league. I think if those 2 things happen, it turns this Prem season into the one of the greatest of all time. Especially if it goes down to the final day. Could you imagine final day winner of the Premier League, final day relegation, consistently changing, and it not being Everton this time? That has to worry about it. Boom, boom, boom. Personally hope we get Europe, but think we'll fall short. What in your head is realistic place for Europe? Like, do you think Aston Villa is going to win and open up another spot? And I can't remember what the other outcome is. You think 8th? Maria's won it 4 times. What my captain on my football team? He told me yesterday he was an Aston Villa fan. I just realized today that Sunderland plays Aston Villa on Sunday, so if we can beat Aston Villa, that'd be awesome, because then I can rub it into him on Monday. Did Sunderland... Was it a draw, or did Sunderland beat Aston Villa earlier in the season? That was when Sunderland got the red card. Ronaldo, did the kickback. I can't remember if we went down and tied it, or if we won it. Too many crazy games this season. Dude, low-key, if you look back at the first half of Sunderland's season, the amount of 90-plus goals we scored, minute-wise, oof, crazy. Remember that Chelsea game? Robbie holding the ball up? And then, who was it who made the run? Robbie was holding the ball up. It was, Talby scored. Who made the run? Shoot. Gertruda just hauled it. Gertruda played the ball. Gertruda won the ball in the defensive third. Played it up to Brobby. Ran the full pitch. Jumped over the pass. Pulled the defender. Got out of the way of the shot. And then sprinted to celebrate. Workhorse. Guys. Guys. I'm getting really scared now. I know they're listening. Was the pack already opened as I was saying that too? Like we didn't even get to see? I genuinely don't know. Mike theory is that crazy. Remember that goal on the volley by Trophy Titans Henry in 2001 against Man United? I was going to say I don't remember that goal because I was 3 at the time. But the fact that you said Trophy Titans made me know who you were talking about. If you would have just said Thierry Henry, I would have been like, what? The commentator? But the fact you said Trophy Titans was like, you know? I know that guy. I played with him in Ultimate Team. I feel like that's what a lot of kids nowadays think of Wayne Rooney as. Like a failed coach or a commentator. Which is wild. Alright, what do we got left? We can do... So enjoy the goal by Trophy Titans Ronaldinho versus Real in 2006. Spectacular goal. Where is it? Did I finish it? Why was that unliked? That was weird. What is needed for the 85 triple? 283 squads? They changed it from the 86 double being just gold rare squads. What losers. Rooney never lived up to his insane early hype. This is the best track in the playlist, I agree. Boys, you know what I'm feeling? Hold on. If we're going to keep talking football, I feel like it's only right. We gotta play a game. There are some people. Dude, look at the sky. Wait, it genuinely looks like a tornado's forming out there. That's genuinely a tornado. I think that's a tornado. Chat? What happens if I have to quit mid-game? What do I do? Do I play it through? I'm gonna have an excuse if I'm down. I'll quit the game and be like, oh, tornado was on the way. Alright, let's play some rivals. What division are we? We're back to 5, dude? Oof. He was finished after 25, as I'm a Man U fan. Did you not watch Man U games between 2004 and 2014? Okay, what do we have to do for MumboElite? Also, is there a new Evo that we should be doing? Play. Loriente was supposed to be a Sunderland player. He signed during the summer, and then his agent wanted more money. Should we do 2 Enzo Lefebvre? El Capitano? I feel like we should do it, but I feel like the stats don't upgrade enough to warrant it. I feel like we should wait for team this season. You guys agree? I feel like none of these are moving. Unless, does Trey Hume fit? Truda fits. I feel like Stouts could be better. I don't want to spend that much coins. Bottom corner. Ooh. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. We'll just do the MumboElite one. Alright, as long as he's in the lineup, he is. Beautiful. No, he was good, just not top tier. Too much booze and ciggies. And banging elderly women, right? And nowadays, he's banging like teenagers. 18. Nothing illegal. Rooney was an unbelievable player. Sacrificed himself to do all of Ronaldo's running to make the team win. Still became your record scorer. This man has Eusebio and Antony in the same team. This man has Eusebio and Antony in the same team. This man has Eusebio and Antony in the same team. I am more scared of Antony. I put that far corner. What the heck? Game's broken. I'm scared of Anthony running. Oh gosh. Dude, what are these passes, man? Broken our game. I can see why people don't like playing it. Beautiful tackle. Watch this read. Ready? He's gonna try to finesse. Not gonna happen, buddy. I'm being too skill movie. Daniel! Oh. I got so happy for a moment when I thought he was in. Damn, Daniel. Dude, when did Enzo get so weak on the ball? Did they cut his hair in game? They Samsoned the man. passing is utter shite, man. Here's Courtois in goal. Samson Lefebvre. Ready for us? Watch this play. You think you know what I'm going to do, but you don't. Oh! Oh! Oh gosh. Proper tackle. We'll take only a yellow. 2-1. Yeah. Didn't think that was going to happen. I still rate him, just think he has Ballon d'Or potential and didn't fulfill it. Alright, we're still winning this game. I feel like it's going to be easier with 10 men. Yeah, he's not scoring that. Good off. Okay. I was going to say the comeback starts now, but we score now. Bro, Courtois. Oh! How did Iniesta get away with that? What a block.
Well, that's defending of the highest quality.
Good recovery.
Really well cut out. Vinicius Junior.
You know what it is? We don't have Jacques at striker. I was wondering what we're doing wrong. So we're simply not playing our best attacker. Okay. Siddiqui time.
Game needed a goal. That's what we got. What sort of response will we see now? Lefebvre. Andres Iniesta. Teo Hernandez. Lovely weighted pass. Crucial defending. And there is no missing those. An open goal for them to enjoy.
Okay.
2-0 then as we get started again. It's Arnold Geertruida. The pass is incomplete. Nicely won.
Yeah, this game's done. GG. I'll take the L like a grown man.
Geertruida.
Yep, GG.
Ball won back.
Anthony can defend. Anthony has defensive stats. Game's gone.
Modric.
Yep, game's gone.
Another goal. And surely there's no way they can throw this
We'll
away.
play one more after this. I can't quit though, I need the Evo.
Now it's 3-0 as the ball gets rolling again. Arnold Geertruida. Change in possession. That really was a lovely bit of defending there.
I thought they weren't going to call a foul at first.
And a free kick.
Thought I got away with that. Good job, Bruce.
It's a good diving save, although one you'd expect to be made. Corner taken short. Played in with that. Oh, brilliant anticipation. Enzo Lefebvre.
Come on, Robbie. Hold it up, Robbie, like IRL.
Forward progress continues.
Robbie.
Well, we could see that coming. He shaped up for it, and he got it just right. It's a confident push forward. And the defense regains control. Geertruida. Lefebvre. Oh, that's really nice.
Oh! Oh!
Defensive work. Well, I think that's a goal.
How did I not score that?
Now the chance for them to pull forward. Now, surely. Oh, shallow pass.
Frimbong who?
Oh, great work. What next? Oh, heroic.
Bro, I just spam pass him.
Decide against putting it into the box. Mukiele.
Bro, these bounces.
Decent looking attack.
I beg.
Anthony. They might be in. Lovely, incisive ball.
GG.
Played in there. And that puts a really
Rudy's a better passer, but Kane's career has way more goals and longevity. Kane still hasn't performed in a big game yet. Maybe he'll finally put that right tomorrow. He's going to win England the World Cup. Watch.
Geertruida. Enzo Lefebvre. Across the line, it's been thrown. Lefebvre.
GG. Bon, je suis le...
And the game comes to an end with the home
Hey,
players
Zizzy. Hey,
wanting to
Zizzy.
win. That's the win they came to see.
I bloody hope not. Alright, now we're actually going to try. Ready for the biggest blowout in the history of Ultimate Team, boys. Alright, what's he have? Shabab Club.
Here in Dortmund. My name is Derek Ray, and I'm joined for commentary by the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And we have action from FUT rivals coming up for you. How do you see it panning out?
This is either going to be the worst player I've ever played, or every single pass is going to be frustratingly close to my players and I'll never win one. I can see it right now.
So the ball is rolling. The first half of this game underway. And here's how it looks for Dons.
The wide midfield players and the fullbacks need to have a good understanding here.
I'm scared.
Midfield players tuck in, then the fullbacks need to get forward into the space they vacate, just to give them some attacking width.
How about the cross? To take it away. This is the lineup for the visitors today.
Well, it's the same shape here, so there's going to be some good 1v1 battles out there today. And key to winning this one will be the midfield.
Pas Nisul.
And with that, the attack fizzles out.
Brabi.
Over the top. Opportunity it is.
Brian Brabi. That was a disgusting touch you had to even get into an opportunity to get a shot there.
Great pace of the
I let you down with my finishing.
teammates available. Shevchenko. A smart stop here. Short corner favour.
There we go.
And a throw in forthcoming. Nicely timed tackle.
Don't know how to feel about this guy yet. I played that to my enda, but alright.
Changing hands over and over again.
They might have to go a bit more
Definitely
with their
fixed
mark.
pass in this game.
Real battle in there.
Scores! Oh, brilliant goalkeeping! The short corner, let's see. Now opening things up. Well, there's an example of how to press high up. Shevchenko, can he put them in front? Well, it was a wonderful chance, but the goalkeeper comes through.
Yes, Derek, we have to give credit to the
I delayed the run so much, too. He wants a long shot.
Encouraging move from the Dons' point of view. Firing it towards goal.
I was right, but chose the wrong player.
It's with Scholes.
Why is this division so sweaty?
Well, a classic example of how to intercept.
Wonderful pass. Beautiful run and execution.
Interesting pass. It's with Scholes. Well, the threat could be there. Very quick thinking there. Enzo Lefebvre. In position. Oh, top goalkeeping. A short corner here. Oh, moving it nicely and thwarting his opponent in the nick of time. Short corner routine.
How did she catch up to me?
Good pressure to win it back. Chance to finish. Oh, tremendous block. What a block that was. It's certainly not alone. And really not all that far away from levelling this.
Yeah, decent effort, you have to say.
Well, that's how to press. Ball Scholes. Nicely cut out. Eliezer Mayenda. Can they square the game? Well, honestly, I didn't mean to jinx them.
Remember I said every pass is going to get frustratingly close to me and I won't win it? Just wait.
Shawi. Scholes. And on to Berbatov. Shaping to shoot. And pushed away. Really fine goalkeeping. Lefebvre. Perhaps they can counter from here. Oh, chance! Well, it might still work out for them. Oh, I can't believe it! How
I can't. I can. I can. I can. Get it? Two memes in one. It can. Three.
Mayenda. Can he put them in front? Well, it was a wonderful chance, but the goalkeeper comes through.
Yes, Derek, we have to give credit to the keeper, but surely he should have scored there. That's a big, big chance.
Must be. Terrific piece of anticipation.
Why did he take a touch to the side?
Goalkeeper dealt with it.
I didn't tell him to do all that. I have 120 packs saved for Team of the Season, all in on Team of the Season La Liga. Nice, man. Watching the Arsenal fan base gets me through any hard times, man. It's so fun. It's not even hate watching. It's like joy and whimsy watching for me. You're going to save for 5 weeks for La Liga? Watch him not pack a single one above like 91 rated.
Go again. The second half is up and running. Terrific defending to stop them progressing.
They won the ball at just the right time there.
Grimaldo. Plenty of support here.
Brother, this might be sweatier than a weekend league game. For literally no reason. This game is for literally nothing. This guy's not on a win streak. Excuse me? Thank you.
But no damage done, that's the main thing. He has teammates around him. Oh, he's lost possession of the ball. Can they forge ahead?
Thank you.
They do.
Remember when I said I put Granite Xhaka up top?
Value for the lead.
It's not for memes. That's why.
So the Dons kicking off. Let's find out if they can square the game here.
That's just why. That's just why.
Mendy. And on to Berbatov. Ball Scholes. Scholes.
What a save, Roofs.
That save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. A decent delivery. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending.
Well, that's how to defend the edge of your box.
Daniel Ballard.
Well play.
Xhaka might fancy it. Well, they made great contact with that one, but the goalkeeper had his own ideas. Nondi Mukiele. Must be! Oh, reacted so quickly! We're going for the short one. Well, this could really help the cause. Opportunity here, and couldn't extend their lead.
Well, they've got away with one there.
Bantier. It's with Scholes. Pirlo. The Dons might be able to cash in. Not forcing the issue. Great composure. Now can they hit them on the counter? Trying to open them up. Full marks for trying, but very deftly cut out.
It's downpour now.
Well, the players should be inspired by this. The crowd have really got behind them today.
Oh, nice ball over the top. And there to intervene. Can he find the right pass? Robbie.
Oh!
The
Almost.
right position to read it.
Well, she's just shown what a
Gotta get Enzo involved, man.
without the ball.
Grimaldo. Dimitar Berbatov. Promising as they look to level it. Shevchenko.
Oh, my mistake.
Equalise.
My stupid mistake.
To level it again. So back underway, and we really are being treated to a festival of goals in this one. Enzo Lefebvre. And the shot. Oh, a superb chip. Spellbinding.
Well, that's a really cool finish. Just look how he lifts it beyond the goalkeeper. That's a great bit of skill.
Great Wall of China, boys. Set it up. Park the bus.
So they restart the game, and time is running out. Giving it their all in search of an equaliser. Now disappointing end to the move. Now breaking at pace, potential danger. Well, not quite what he wanted to do with the pass. We will have a couple of additional minutes at the end here. Final whistle here. The visitors.
Too easy, man. Too easy. It's so great I can just head the ball back to my keeper at any point in the game. Isn't that amazing football? Isn't that a wonderful way to play this game? He definitely didn't deserve that. Please send me a message. I dare you. Please, I beg him to send me a message so he can enjoy the first weekend of Team of the Season, not playing Team of the Season or this game. Alright, we'll finish those later. Dude, look at the sky. Isn't that beautiful? What color is that? It's like all hazy out there. $125 UK at the gym watching Mumbo. Let's go, bro. What you hitting? Or are you on cardio right now? Watching on the treadmill? That's the way to do it, man. Get those steps in. Cardio. Yes, sir. How many steps you on for the day? Sabe. You know what Sabe? Sunderland was scouting him at one point when we were scouting Talby as well. You know what his name reminds me of? Has anyone here watched The Office, the American Office? Do you remember when Dunder Mifflin gets taken over by Sabre and they don't know if it's Sabre or Sabre? And then they do this song. For Sabre. Sabre. No, I came all the way. Let's hear it. I love a little song. Sabre, Sabre. Alright, can we open packs? Gym is nice this time apart from the hobos at the entrance. How old are you? Are you in school? Do you do something for work? Well, I'm trying to think what you possibly could be doing at the gym at this hour. That's beautiful. I wish my college gym was open that late. I would have been there every single night at that time. Dude, it's a nuke literally went off, bro. Look at that. Dude. You can't even see how crazy it is. Like, it doesn't act... Hold on. on. It's going to look better if I do this. Hold on. Nah, the photo doesn't even do it justice. It doesn't. Nah, it's so stupid. Nothing does it justice how crazy it looks right now. All right, team of the week, 84s. 88 dupe. Love to see it. Victor Munoz is a player that Sunderland's looking to sign as well, by the way. Isn't that crazy? Sunderland being linked to all these team of the weeks. Wild. All right. Should we go with the 88? Yes. We're doing it. We are doing it, boys. Full sign in this transfer list. Or this dupe storage. Woohoo! Look at that. Job super chill. I used to attend meetings that could have been emails. Dude. The best is when a meeting could be an email. And you have literally nothing to say. My favorite thing on the world. MumboElite? Hey, yeah, nothing on my end. Alright, we'll come back to this next week. Have a good rest of your day, guys. Bye. See ya. Jansen. I wonder who the oldest woman player in the game is. Martha? Jump squats, pistol squats, Bulgarian split squats, sprinting, push-ups, dips, pull-ups, and some kind of rowing exercise with dumbbells, and you are jacked in 90% of gym bros. True! Oh my gosh, Cook. Dude. Add weighted push-ups, weighted pull-ups, weighted dips. $30 to say no updates. I remember, so last summer, I think I shared this story before. Last summer, we had a department at our company that was short people. So they needed somewhat volunteers from other departments, but essentially people just to fill in. So me and a couple other of my team members decided, like, okay, yeah, like our projects are manageable right now. We'll help out, and it's going to obviously look good to the company if you're doing this for them. So we did it, and I remember we sat in, I kid you not, it was a 2-hour meeting. A 2-hour meeting that could have been like a step-by-step PDF or Microsoft Excel, or not Microsoft Excel, a Google Doc. And I was muted for 1 hour and 59 minutes of the 2 hours. My aunt's dog was over. So when I work during the day, she like sleeps at my feet. And I'll take her out occasionally. So we're an hour and 59 minutes in this 2-hour meeting. My camera's off. Guy's giving instructions on how to do the things. I say nothing the whole time. Nothing. He finally gets to the end. He's like, does anyone have any questions? And so like each person's like, no, like I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. The second I unmute myself, my aunt's dog lets out the most disgustingly foul fart. Just, you hear... After I hit unmute. It's like... Nope. Muted right away so they couldn't tell it was me. I'm like, oh gosh, I wonder if anyone heard that. Because she's like right next to my laptop. I thought they thought it was me. They probably did. Alright, let me log on and do some SBCs here. Yeah, long story short, always mute yourself, boys. Even on stream. It's awkward if you work with some of the hot women who have just started in my department this year and they hear barking on Teams meeting. To be fair, you don't have a dog, so understandably it'd be awkward if you're the one barking. You gotta learn how to just chill, dude. They're women. They're people. Like you and me. Beautiful creatures who can do a lot of emotional damage if you're not careful. Alright, let's do... Boom. Dog dropped honest feedback. Woof! Woof! Is that 5 league SBCs were submitted? Sneeko got punched in the face on live stream in New York City in front of a Kristen Pulisic USA ad. The Tactical Manager football page tweeted it because it was U.S. men's national team related. Oh. Huh? You should not be able to throw an 85-mile-per-hour sweeper that breaks 19 inches. Paul Skeens, that is disgusting. You should be arrested, man. Horrific. That's a war crime right there. Am I out of League One cards finally? Am I relatable? I think I'm relatable now, boys. Bro, the sky looks so good. I feel like I'm going to die at any moment. Oh my gosh. At least it's calmed down way more than it was before. Remember when we actually thought we were going to die like 2 hours ago? Saying our goodbyes, GG's. One of them I have to train is my mate's cousin. She's generally a 10 out of 10. Really cool though. I feel like regardless of how attractive the woman is, I have no issues whatsoever. Unless I'm interested in said woman. And then words cannot come out my mouth. Or I overthink everything. Anybody else relate? So, what weather we're having, right? I think it's getting to that point soon, I can't lie. What's like the thing is, like, if I'm not interested in someone, I'm not really thinking about what they think of me or how I'm interacting with them. I'm just like being myself, chilling. And usually I'm a pretty flirtatious person, I guess. But if I'm interested in someone, it's like, oh, we are in ranked now, boys. We gotta clutch up. This is weekend league. We can't get blown out here. Our elo may be affected. Been in a relationship since I was 20, can't relate. What's dating like these days? Dating these days is a long situationship. Dating these days isn't even dating. It's the before dating stage of, are you interested in a person? How many other people are they interested in? How many other people are you interested in? Are you willing to be less interested in this person to be more interested in this person, but you only see this person once a week in this spot? But this person texts you, but this person follows you on Instagram. This person knows you're a content creator. This person doesn't know you're a content creator. This person does a similar job as you. This person goes to the gym. This person does that. So they know like an aspect of you. And then another person knows another aspect. Then another person knows another aspect. But no one truly knows each other or wants to get to know each other. Because if you ask them on a date or try to go on a date, it's like, oh, then I have to stop talking to this person and that person and this person. I hate it. I hate it so much. I just want to find my wife and retire. It's literally the worst thing ever. And I'm very old-fashioned, so it's like I only usually talk to one person at once and try to see it all the way through. But there's a lot of times you don't know what is technically all the way through. So you're there for like weeks, months, and you're like, I don't think this is progressing. And then the second you're like, all right, I give up on this. They somehow know you just gave up, and then they're interested, and you're like, brother, what is going on? Rotation system going crazy. I don't even rotate. I would not want a roster. I literally just want to find one woman, ask her on a date, get to know her, have a good relationship, make her my wife, live a happy life together, pushing each other to become better people and towards our goals. That's it. Saying we have a really good laugh too. She's unbelievably attractive. Don't know how she's a relative of my mate. Maybe your mate's super attractive and you just don't realize it. One slower reply and it's over. Well, it's like the thing is like half the time you won't even... I refuse to text much. I try to keep everything or most things to in person. Because texting just... Unless like you're having a really good conversation, texting is just so stupid and random. It's like, oh, they put a smiley face. Does that mean they're happy? Interested? Friendly? They didn't put an emoji or anything. Does that mean they're uninterested? That message was a lot longer than the last one. That one was a lot shorter. I hate those games. Last year I was talking to a girl and we would, instead of text, we would like ask each other questions throughout the day to get to know each other. And we would send back like 5 to 10 minute voice memos. And we'd talk maybe 3 or 4 times throughout the day. It was like, hey, I'm doing this today. I'm gonna be super busy. Let me know after work how your day was. By the way, you say you make content creation. What does that even mean? You see, I financially prepare children from across the world on how to gamble responsibly online. Not lose all their money. Virtual money. We spend most meetings seeing how many quotes from The Office we can get in a meeting with others noticing. That's beautiful. So you do OnlyFans? I made that joke one time and someone actually thought I was serious. They're like, wait, do you actually do OnlyFans? I'm like, no. But I do have an OnlyFans link in my chat. ! OnlyFans. My cousin always double texts when he gets left unread. What's double texting's 2 messages within a certain amount of time period when they haven't responded, right? Like, they didn't respond, so you send another one to try to keep the conversation going. It's not a double text if, like, the conversation ended and later on, like, days or weeks later, you send another one. Right? Yeah, no, dude, if someone doesn't want to talk to you. But also, too, it's like, I feel like it depends on the dynamic. I'd much rather have conversations in person because it's like, I need to see your emotions and reactions when I say something. The worst is when you say something that you have some sort of emotion behind. You send it not knowing what kind of emotion it's going to provoke. And then you don't know what the response is going to be. Because I feel like everything can be taken completely wrong. Someone says something we think is an innuendo, we type TWSS in the group chat. No one else knows what it means. I don't know. I think also, too, on a deeper level, most people are... Emotionally damaged sounds harsh. But I feel like people have either been in past relationships or they've been hurt in some way. So it makes it very difficult for them to trust people in general. That's what she said. So it's tough. Because it's like... I feel like you have different avoidant types as well, where you have people who are... Or attachment types, where it's like you have some people who are extremely anxiously attached. So it's like if they're talking to someone and that person's somewhat interested, it's like, okay, this person's going to be my identity now. I can't do anything without their approval. I have to talk to them 24/7. They're the center of my life. If they don't get back to me quickly, my day's ruined. If they get back to me quickly, that's awesome for like 1 second before it sucks. Then you have people on the other end of the spectrum where it's like, oh, this person's getting close to me. If they get close to me, that means I have to be vulnerable. I can't be vulnerable with this person. I have to give distance. And they'll completely like walk out. And then you'll have like the in-between where it's like genuine, healthy communication and conversation. Hey, want to have a connection. Let's have a connection. Let's try to figure each other out. Dude, it's a wild world out there, man. Because it's like, in my head, the way I see dating is like, I don't want to date the exact same person as me. I don't want to date the exact opposite. I want to date someone who has similar interests or lifestyle things that you can like learn, teach each other, and grow and help support each other's goals. But it's like, I feel like also too, people outside of abuse is a different thing altogether, but I feel like people think a relationship's supposed to be all lovey-dovey and there's never hard conversations, or there's times where you're not like 100% happy. I think a lot of people end relationships prematurely, where it's like, oh, they had this idea of like, this is what a relationship should feel like. When I'm no longer feeling that feeling, that must mean the relationship's over. Let me go to the next one. I feel that feeling. Now it's been 3 months. I don't feel it anymore. Over. When in reality, a lot of the time, if you're building something with someone, there's going to be highs, lows, midpoints, but you're building towards a further future high. You're on the same wavelength. You want the same things. Ryan, what's up, buddy? Ryan agrees. I think as I've gotten older, I've thought the more absolute comfortable with who I am I become, the more probably can come across as not putting effort in. That's true. I think the more secure you are in yourself, just in general, the more you probably attract other people. In the sense of like, you don't feel like you have to impress them. You're not changing who you are. You're consistently showing up in ways. But also, too, it shows like you don't need necessarily another person. The issue I run into is like, what I was saying before is like, for me personally, I feel like I have a full life in and of itself. Like, you guys kind of know my weekly schedule. It feels like it's jam-packed. I always have something going on. Always hanging out with people, friends, family, church, friend groups, streaming, content creation, working out, gym, like all these other areas, football. If I want to get to know someone or invite someone into that, I feel like the difficult part is like, you're both two adults that are extremely busy. You gotta like not only line it up at the correct time, it's like you gotta get past that initial hurdle of like, oh, do me and this person even see the world in a similar light, where it's even worth trying to make something happen? And the worst is when you don't know a lot of that stuff and you're trying to like figure it out still. Because then in your head, you're probably building up something that's more, I don't know if perfect's the correct word, but it's like the less you know about something, right? For example, how many times have you started a FIFA or an EAFC and you play Ultimate Team and you're like, this year it's different. This feels like this is going to be the game. It feels familiar, but I can see they made improvements. And then the game goes to crap and you're like, what happened? What happened? It's like, in that first time period, you're like, dang, this is so good. I have limited knowledge about this thing. There's nothing wrong. Then it shows itself. It's like, oh yeah, this is more realistic now. But it's like, for me personally, it's like, I like the realistic. I would much rather have a complete picture of a person, realize it's like, oh yeah, we have chemistry, but there's nothing else here. Okay, sweet. We gave it a try. Let's move on. The worst is when you don't know and you're like, oh, I just want to figure this out. That's what sucks the most. Talking stages feel better than the reality. Yeah, but they also hurt more too. I feel like I almost every single one of, this is going to sound harsh, but it's true. Almost every single one of my talking stages that I genuinely like wanted to progress, when it didn't work out, hit harder than when a relationship ended. Which is crazy. But part of that's because, yeah, you feel like you don't know that person completely, and it's like you have the whole idea of like, oh, what this could be, and you just never know what it could become. Your brain, I feel like, has a harder time trying to figure that out. Which makes sense. Nowadays with the apps, there's constant alternatives. I don't think the apps... I think the apps are bad in general. I'm not a big fan. I'm on some of the Christian ones. Just because it's like... If it's not your church, I feel like if they're within a certain distance, you could potentially make it work if you have a lot of the life things in common with someone. But like... Dating apps for hookup culture... I feel like especially for women... must be the most psychologically insane thing. Because like, I'm going to compare it to something, and I don't know if it's even similar, because I'm not a woman, but like, I remember when I played Call of Duty, Black Ops 3, as my game on the channel. Okay, so imagine these streams, right? We've been streaming for 4 hours now. When I would do Call of Duty Zombies or Black Ops 3 multiplayer, quite literally any stream I did back in like 2016, 2017, we would get 10 to 50 new subscribers to the channel. Essentially, the longer you stream, the more subs you got. Now it's like, well, I'll have a stream, I'll get a few subs maybe, but like throughout the week, it might get like 5 to 10. If a video really pops off for a YouTube short, you'll get some more. But it quite literally was like, the more you stream, the more it got. So it's like, the more you were in that process, the more you're in that thing, the more you benefited, the more the number went up. And it was addicting to kind of see the number kind of go, and your brain goes like, wait, I do this more, number gets higher, money gets more, subs get more, attention gets more, fun gets more, donations get more, and you're like, whoa. It's like you're winning the lottery. It's like a slot machine nonstop in your head. I feel like if you have like 1,000 matches or potential matches like on an app, you're not looking for like one specific or like one like, oh, I could match with this person. I feel like at that point you're like, okay, out of 1,000 people, I'm sure I could find like 100 that I could be really into. But if it's not this one, it could be that one. Then it could be that one. Then it could be that one. But then if you're one of the people it's like you match with, it's like, okay, there's 1,000 plus people match with you or wanting to match with you. You match with 100. You're not going to have 100 conversations. That sounds exhausting. So it's like you could match with someone that you might be interested in. That person on the other end could be extremely interested in you, and it's like, I can't believe this person matched me. I'm going to shoot my shot. I'm going to send them a message. And if you're one of the 150 messages, you might not get answered, or you might not get attention. And I feel like going through that process must be like a humiliation ritual. I'm much more of a fan of kind of the old-fashioned, like, hey, I'm interested in you. Want to get to know each other? Let me get your number. I feel like that's so much easier. But even that has its flaws, too. For me, I feel like a ferret on fentanyl. I think I'm too weird for anyone. I feel like people don't even get to see my weirdness. Brother, I want to be weird with a woman. That's like my thing I want. I want them to see my ADHD ass. Degenerate grind menu content creation. And be like, oh, I can see how he applies that to working out. I can see how he applies that to his job. That'd be so sick to have those like worlds come together. I hate superficial stuff and fakeness. So the apps are not the world for me. All relationships I've had been a girl I know met naturally at work through a friend. Yeah, I love those a lot more too. But like that's like another thing as well. I don't mind having like surface level conversations if someone's like comfortable having surface level conversations. but it's so difficult for me because I want to ask such deep questions. I want to have such deep talks. I feel like you can't just like randomly do that. I feel like there has to be a build up to it, which makes sense, obviously, right? But it's like, dang, I can only do what's your favorite color so many times. I don't care what your favorite color is. I'm not going to ask you that question. If you ask me, I'm colorblind. I'm literally colorblind. I don't have a favorite color. What are we talking about? Still alive? Boom, Jam. What's up, brother? Dude, this sky's so beautiful tonight. But yeah, no. All that being said, like, I'm still a firm believer of, like, it'll happen when it's meant to happen. I'm not rushing it or pushing it. I kind of like you're saying too, like you're so confident in who you are, like what you do, you feel like that appeals more. I feel like also too, it's like I'd rather be single than in a relationship where I don't care about the other person. As much as I'd love to be a husband one day and be a father one day, also too, like hear that as well. I didn't say like I want to have a wife and I want to have kids. Like I want the responsibility of being a husband. I want the responsibility of being a father. Like those things are huge to like what I value, but I'd much rather be single going about my life, even if it takes longer to find that person, than just kind of be like, oh, I'm gonna overlook a million different things and settle here. If she's goofy with you, she might be the one. True. It might also be the most painful breakup you'll go through. It can be two things at once. You always have Emily? Wait, who is Emily? Emily is goofy for you. Who is Emily? Wait, I'm genuinely confused. Who's Emily? Just grinding and saving packs during the inform method? Let's go. Is this like an inside joke? Who is Emily? Unless I'm tripping. Oh, are you talking about the girl that was obsessed with me from high school? Are you me? I was in a relationship for a while that wasn't good for me. Since then, I have been far too happy being single. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no thank you. I'm good. I'm big chillin'. But like, I don't know if anyone else is this way. Like, maybe this is the wrong perspective to have. I believe it's completely the right one. I would much rather be too forward with someone. I'd much rather be too much for someone. I'd much rather be like too over-invested sounds wrong. I don't want to say over-invested. I don't like hiding how I feel or like what I want to say. I just kind of say it or do it. I would much rather have something not work with that mindset than the opposite, where it's like, oh, because I'm afraid of being too much for someone, I'm going to hide XYZ about me, or I'm going to downplay how much I care about XYZ. None of that sounds appealing. But the caveat with that is, like, sometimes I probably come across more that way to someone if they're not getting to know me deeper. Because it's like, some things are surface level, but I don't know. Like I was saying before, I feel like everyone has all those different areas of things they either value or care about, and people see different areas of that, but not the full picture. You like being yourself for them? I totally get that. Yeah, but it's like me being for example, me being myself at football when I play outdoor or indoor you get to see a version of me where it's like I'm reliving the part of my life where I felt such freedom when I was younger before I got all the concussions. So it's like truly a blessing anytime I get to play it again and not get injured. When you see me at church or when you see me at Bible study, it's like you're seeing me practice my faith. That is a big part of my life and probably like the most vulnerable spot I could be in with someone. So it's like you're seeing the biggest part of me. When you are watching me create content online, you're seeing aspects of those things, but you're also seeing like how much I care about the sport of football, talking about it, FIFA, grinding, like all these things coming together. And then over the years, how that content is transformed, changed, taken different forms, all basically out of pure passion. So it's like there's the artistic side of that where I would argue autistic as well. But it's like kind of like music almost. It's like, think of an artist. What makes artists people's favorite? Like, yeah, they can have good music. That can be one thing. But a lot of people have favorite artists because they make a song or an album at a time period of a person's life where they emotionally connect with that piece of art. And because they emotionally connected so deeply, it could be 10 albums later, it could be 10 game genres later, they couldn't even stream anymore, it could be just be making videos or doing something else. It's like you'll always remember them for that thing. My favorite way to see that is like there's so many Call of Duty commentators that I used to watch back in the day that are either working normal 9-to-5s now into like cryptocurrency or like own their own brand or like doing their own thing. And it's like for me, I'll always know them as like, oh, I remember when they were the face of this YouTube channel talking about their life over Call of Duty gameplay. And I feel like that's like kind of the same way with me. Is like a lot of you guys find me at different points where it's like some of you saw me back in Call of Duty Zombies where we would be going for top 200 in the world on Revelations. We'd sit in the same room for hours on end, shooting the Apothicon servant at the ground, sucking everything up, getting a gobble gum out, fully charging our I forget what they're called, the spikes, the gravity spikes. When it was getting towards the end, lay them on the ground so the zombies would get zapped by them. Repeat the process over and over. But in the process of doing that, we're just chilling and talking to the people in chat for like 12 hours. And you just talk about everything about life. We've had times, and I've said this from time to time, I'll say it again. I'm not going to ever say any names, but like there are people who will reach out to me, and it's sometimes very emotional where it's like I will be doing the most random stream. I didn't even feel like streaming that day. I'm just kind of chilling. Like today's a perfect example. Today, because of a storm, I didn't have my Bible study tonight. So instead of doing an hour stream, we're doing a 4+ hour stream, and I'm not ending anytime soon. We're just chilling. I'll have people like come in on days like this, send me a message later and be like, hey Mumbo, just wanted to say, it probably didn't mean much to you or you didn't think much of it, but like I was thinking of taking my own life today, and like being in this community, having these conversations with people really helped me not feel alone. Just wanted to say thank you to like you and other people. It's like it'd be one thing if that happened one time, but dude, I'm telling you, over the years it's had to happen at least 25 times. And it's changed my perspective on content creation. It's changed my perspective on live streaming. It's changed my perspective on like growing a community where I genuinely feel this, not visceral pain, but this like in between of like wanting to grow numbers as a content creator. Like the views go up, the subs go up, financially all that go up, but lose more of the human appeal, the one-on-one level with people. Still have some appeal, still have some of that vulnerability, but you know that aspect's different. If there's 100,000 people in a chat, and the only way you're really seeing their message is through a donation, that's going to feel a little different than like what this is. But yeah, all that being said, it's like, regardless, I've had times where there's been hundreds of people in a stream at once. I've had times where there's been no one. I've had times where it's like you'll have the PlayStation Network go down and we'll have 60,000 plus people throughout the stream. And I'll have other times where I hit the go live button and OBS breaks down and the stream ends within 2 minutes. And like through all that, genuinely, I love almost every single minute of it. You have some weird in between areas, but it's like for the most part, I wouldn't trade it for the world. And that's hard to explain to people who, one, either don't understand it, or two, don't know you. Because explaining how that's a good use of time to someone who only views it financially, they're going to miss 99% of the picture. To explain it to someone who has no artistic direction or no kind of want to create content, they're not going to understand it. If you're talking to someone who's just a businessman, they're going to see your business plan, they're going to see the execution of content, and they're going to be like, what are you doing? But it's like, dude, I'm telling you, there is things that you can do past just trying to grow a channel that makes it so much worth it if you're ever considering creating content. You're too busy doing the grind for a part? No, I disagree. The grind is life, brother. The grind is every area of life. It's not just the menus. You see it throughout the year. I stream more, I stream less, I make more videos, I make less videos, I make more shorts, I make less shorts. There's always content being made. I'm always living a life outside of this. There used to be a time years ago, I would say during COVID, where it was mainly just this and like way less other stuff, but that's because everything was restricted. But it's like, always to a certain extent, there's going to be busyness. My thing is like wanting to make time for a person, wanting a person to make time for me, connecting with someone on that level, opening up, being vulnerable, showing you all those areas. It's weird, my friends, especially a couple who are the wives, girlfriends of my friends, say I should use dating apps as they say I'm really funny and witty. I know I'd be absolutely atrocious and hate it. I feel like dating apps just, I don't know. I feel, you know the jester meme where it's like the woman's on the throne and you're like the little jester dancing in front? That's how I feel like dating apps feel like. I came here for League SBCs. I subbed and dropped in streams for the discussions. Amen, King. And talking about how bad the Premier League is against Everton. That too. Life can be lonely and dark, heavy at times. Stream can help all the time. Yep. And like, what saddens me is I feel a lot of people put too much weight and pressure on romantic relationships when a lot of that can also be things you look for in friends and family. Obviously, differences. I'm not saying it's like, yeah, you should sleep with your father. No. What I'm saying is like, you can be vulnerable with the guy friends in your life. You can hang out and spend time with family. You're not always going to have that time. There's so many things you can share with others in your life where you don't have to be a relationship to enjoy it. But the ability to invite someone into those areas, I feel like, is so beautiful. It's like, oh, hey, because I love my family and friends so much, I want them to be introduced to a person that I'm dating. And they can see those other areas of life. Not only that, speak life to it, where it can be like, hey, I can't think of the perfect example right now, but it's like, hey, you see these qualities in a person. We see these qualities in you. You see it in each other. It's like a missing puzzle piece almost. You feel like it just fits perfectly. It's the companion aspect of a relationship. Yep. There's different strands to it. And there's also, too, the other things that I think philosophically you can get more into. And, like, obviously religious views, you'll have different things, but I think philosophically it's very interesting as well, where it's like, I feel like most people have a deep need of wanting to be chosen. And in some way or another, they do not feel chosen, whether that's like within their current relationship dynamic or whether that's the lack thereof one. And they think, if I get this thing, then I will be happy. if I'm with this person, then I'll be happy. If I get this achievement, then I'll be happy. But like the beautiful and the sad thing with that is like, how many times do you see that in the professional football world? How many times do you see that in the celebrity world? How many times do you see that in the business world, where it's like someone achieves that and it's like financial security is one thing, right? If you're a single mother with kids, being able to not worry about if you can make the rent payment and pay the bills and have food on the table is definitely something that can make life easier. But after a certain money threshold, the money doesn't mean what you think the money means, what you thought it would mean. But people think when they get that, life's going to be so much better. And it's always the grass is greener on the other side. Like content creation is kind of that way too. It's like people want the money from content creation without thinking about what having a large audience means, right? Think about the YouTubers who have it easy because they play a video game for a living and they have like tens of millions of subs, but any little thing they do is held under like extreme scrutiny, and like you could have millions of people try to cancel you at any point in time. I personally feel like that's still a good trade-off if you're asking my opinion. But it's like, to them, that's their Achilles heel. That's their, my life will be ruined if my perception online is shattered, or it's not what I want people to think of me as. And how crazy must that be to live a life where you're trying to live up to a perception of you rather than you? That sounds scary in and of itself. That sounds not fun in and of itself. People think relationships will solve their insecurities. And you want to know the crazy thing with that? It might solve one insecurity. If you feel like you're not being chosen and initially you get into a relationship, you might feel chosen. Guess what happens when you develop intimacy with that person? They get to see every aspect of you. All the things you wanted to hide now come to light. How scary must that be? Should be a bonus, not a solution. Exactly. But it's like, too, it's like, one of the reasons why I'm such a fan of like loving yourself, working on yourself, doing things, not selfishly, but like, you got to make sure if you're trying to take care of other people that you're in a position to take care of yourself. Because the second you fall apart, the second you break down, the second you no longer, if you're providing always for other people, but you're not providing for yourself, you're going to burn out in some way. Stuff. Something that scares me with the apps compared to people you have met, the main thing that works for me is I have a weird memory. I remember details about people's specific conversations a month ago. Dude, bro, don't even get me started. For some people, that can be a great thing because it's like, oh, he remembered this about me. For others, it must come across as like the creepiest thing, because if you told me a few months ago, let me think of an example. It's like if someone told me they were trying to get a very specific lift weight. They're trying to get a PR in some specific exercise at some specific weight. Because I care about that so much in my life, as like trying to improve in those areas, if I can relate to you in that, it's going to be very easy for me to remember things like that. But they can get very niche. It might come across the screen and be like, oh, hey, yeah, by the way, did you end up hitting 550 pounds on the sissy squat? When did I tell you that? Huh, 5.5 months ago. You briefly mentioned it. My favorite is, there's people on the spectrum who their like photographic memory is like baseball related, and you can ask them a random matchup, like the Braves versus the Yankees, 1942, just with that information, they can, like, within, like, 2 seconds be like, August 19th, 1942, 3:30 p.m. Pete was on the mound, 10 strikeouts. They won 7-2. Game went to 15 innings. 20-mile-per-hour wind to the right field that day. It's like, how? I don't know. Girls have always liked that I remember everything they have told me, even in passing, but it's not always deliberate. Yeah, I feel that. What I also like about it too is, like, it's after the fact as well for me. So it's like, even if someone was in my life for a very short period of time, I will remember things. And I usually, like, I never really have bad blood with people. I feel like it's usually the same the other way too, because I never really, I don't know, I don't feel like I've ever really had a bad relationship. I've just had relationships where it's like both people understand it's probably not going to work. Or you don't want the same things. But, like, there's times where it's like, oh, I'll remember something and reach out, or, like, especially, like, family dynamics, too. I care about a lot of that stuff. I'm currently in a 6-year relationship and have 2 children with her. She is the first partner who is addicted to me and needs me and loves me. Feels great whenever we never argue about anything. We just discuss. Communication is key. We also have several businesses as well. We're both on the same page. Yeah, that's awesome, man. What would you say, like, obviously we were talking about, like, being chosen and, like, other things like that, about relationships before. What would you say is either the biggest misconception people have on relationships that you feel like you now grasp being in one for 6 years? But then also, too, on the flip side, and I can ask again if you can't remember these, what's something you didn't realize you'd value as much as you do in your partner in this relationship? It could be something that's like, oh, year 6, you have now realized this. It could be like, oh, when they were my girlfriend, or when I made her my wife, it was this thing. Completely different thing seeing her as a mother. The way she provides for children, the way that, like, motherly instinct takes over. Like, whatever way you want to go with that, I'm just curious. I'm bad at texting. You recalls 14 examples proving otherwise. See, I feel like if you get too... You can 100% try to figure people out if you notice trends, you pay attention, and you have emotional intelligence to a certain extent. Where you have to be really careful is that. With that is you can misdiagnose a lot of stuff. What you could arguably think of is like, hey, they haven't texted me back, but they're active on social media, means they are avoiding me. What if they're avoiding every person in their life right now? Because they need that isolation and that space, and for them, doom scrolling is said thing. To you, it might feel like, oh, I'm getting ignored. This is a need I have in the moment. They're not meeting, but they're doing said thing, so they're choosing not to meet my need. But in their head, it might be literally, I need to escape this world I'm in. This is the way I'm doing it. The same way, like, I might create content. You might watch content. Someone else might do something else. Someone might listen to music. Someone might go to the gym. By the way, get used to this, dudes. This is going to be team of the season. When I say team of the season is one of my favorite promos, it's not because it's the greatest promo ever. It's because the streams get longer. The talks get more real. They're more chill. And overall, the vibe's like this, man. And there's usually more people to be a part of it. So it's like the best of every world. The way I view it, honestly, I'm going to go to a campfire this weekend too, which I'm excited about. Or bonfire, I should say. I think of it as like you're sitting at a bonfire, just chilling with the bros. Sometimes there's a woman in here. There's probably a woman lurking. I know you're watching. You can lie. You can pretend you're not hearing this. I know you're watching. The way she does SBCs. I don't know, man. Just her love and passion for the Libertadores League opened my eyes up to what true love really meant. The way she says "Comnable" with the correct pronunciation and with the accent sounds like she's from Uruguay. Perfection. The way the way Cerro Porteño runs off the tongue. Cerro Porteño. Yep, I avoid Reed and everyone. I need to be in my happy peace place throughout the day. Should have avoided more people. Ryan, also too, I don't know what you think of me on social media when it comes to this. Just so you know, I say the same thing to Scotty. Keep sending me reels. I watch them eventually. You might send me 5 messages before I get to it, but when I genuinely put a laughing emoji on one, I'm laughing at it or I'm viewing it. If it feels like it's unbalanced or I'm not sending anything, a lot of the time I'm a quick in and out. I'm looking at like a post on my feed. I'm looking if Oscar posted a story, and then I'm out of the app. And I'm like, oh, I didn't look at messages. Ryan sent me 5. Scotty sent me 4. And then I'm like, oh gosh, Scotty sent me 4. Ryan sent me 5. Oscar sent me 1. Eric sent me 1. This person sent me 1. I can't do this right now. Should have avoided more people on Among Us. So many imposters, Ryan. Used to chase women, but now I'm in a healthy relationship. I value the calm way more. Amen, brother. True love is at the start of the year when you come home to 100 gold upgrades. Quick in and out. Mumbo 2026. League SBCs ain't the only thing I'm efficient at. Dude, I have no issues with your responses. I'll just send you whatever. No, I know you don't. I just wanted to make sure. Because I know some people... I know you understand me with that, but I know for sure there's some other people who don't. Like, want me to show you one right now? I can show you a perfect example. So, I'm going to show you my Discord. I'm going to show you a comment that... It didn't piss me off today. It made me laugh. So, if we go to general... What were people saying? Sorry for ping, but how can I get a lot of League of Portugal and Pro League players? For me, that squad I always seem to have to fully buy. How come Mumbo never needs to buy them? Not been in many streams. It's like these people are having conversations about stuff that are like in videos, but they like want a question answered. So they either leave a comment or they on the video or they post on the Discord. Does Mumbo ever respond to Discord messages? I thought this individual was talking about in here. I see them and occasionally do. I'm not really like in Discord much. If I see something pop up here, which they do with people's settings, I answer it. What I didn't realize, I'm not going to pop it open right now because I don't know if messages open directly up off of this. There's people whose settings are like private, so when they join a Discord server, if they send me a personal message, my settings are open. But if theirs are private, it makes it where you have to like accept the request of the person before you can see the message. I have people that have been messaging me for years. I haven't seen a single DM. They could comment on a YouTube video, answer it. They could be in a stream, answer it. Could be in here, I see it and answer it or talk about it. They could send me a DM on Discord. I maybe have never seen it in my life. I think there's still some, honestly, from when I played Overwatch. True love is a bucket of chicken. The cliche not going to bet on a fight is true in my opinion. Also, without wanting to be crass with one of my exes, if you have it out and sort it leads to amazing adult time, maybe connected to being passionate. And a plate of mashed potatoes. Mumbo's a good grinder on and off the console. Web app, of course. Hey. What makes us so good is we know how to, use extensions, boys. FUT Genie, baby. Pale tools. They're your friends. Oh, sorry. Makes the grind last night. Guys, FUT Genie is helping you out. It's not an enemy. Oh, sorry. I had to, man. I'm quick selling a Sunderland kit, not because I want to. Alright? I need to. They don't sell. They should be extinct. You're low on stam, just taking FUT Genie. Rhea, I think these storms might kill me tonight. Brother, I thought they were going to kill me earlier, man. My goodness. That was crazy, dude. Is it still on screen? Yeah. Imminent critical threat alert. Tornadoes in area. That was the message that came across my phone with. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. He was at West Brom. He's not still at West Brom, is he? Where else was he? I know Carlos from West Brom. Alright, help me out, guys. Is he still at West Brom? Excuse me. Purge siren inbound? Hey. If it happens, it happens. I feel like Carlos is one of those managers. Oh. The card has La Liga on it. Of course he's not there. I'm an idiot. I'm literally an idiot. Jeez. Yeah, no, he's in La Liga. Duh. But no. How he didn't get West Brom into playoffs the year I'm remembering, or they failed playoff. Oh, was it? When was he at West? West Brom managers. I've never called West Bromwich Albion. I will never. Besides, you saying it right there. All right, let's see. Yeah, I definitely am looking for 1878. Who the caretaker manager was. No, I'm looking. Eric Ramsey's their manager right now. Tony. Okay, he was there from 22 to 24. So it was the season Amad Diallo joined Sunderland in 23 on loan that I remember him in. That was when the playoffs were Luton, Sunderland. Did West Brom make playoffs that year? Who went up? Luton went up through playoffs, right? Playoff final? Why am I blanking? What was the playoffs that year? The 22-23 season, Sunderland got 6th. So they played Luton, who was 3rd. 4th and 5th. I gotta look this up now. FUT Mob. Championship. EFL 22, 23. Luton 3rd, Borough 4th, Coventry 5th, Sunderland 6th. So I think Coventry beat Borough, right? It was Luton versus Coventry in the final, and Luton went. Burnley and Sheffield got automatically promoted. That makes sense. Millwall finished 8th that season. Blackburn finished 7th. It was on the final day. It was on the final day where Blackburn got Sunderland in the playoffs, I'm pretty sure. You say that jokingly, or you might know ball. I don't know which way you're taking it. Genuinely, they are a Spanish team. West Brom has had a ton of Spanish players. Part of that was probably because of their manager and having a hand in recruiting, but sorry, we were having deep talks, and then I talked about the championship. I feel like I ruined the mood. Let's get back to deep talks. He was at Valencia, yes. Have you tried FUT Genie auto opening where you can sort League SBC cards and rares? I've done auto opening for packs. I haven't sorted them yet. I haven't done it after the new update. I still got to try all that out. You're blind sometimes? I am. Honestly, I'm blind a lot of the time. You may not believe it. There's a blindness I've had my whole life. Purge siren inbounds. Call them West Brom. Literally a sick name in a random indie game. Gotta go. This is Choco on an alt. See ya, brother. God bless, man. Have a good night. Alright, small rare time. I still haven't opened up my daily premium bronze or my premium silvers. You act like you can't see. Have I told you guys, like once a month I'll serve in children's ministry at my church, and like the rooms are based on age. So I'm usually with like the 6-year-old room, and they have the option where it's like either their grade in school, they can stay in that room all year, or when it's their birthday, they can go up classrooms. So it's like you'll have some kids that were 5, they'll become 6, they'll join a classroom, they become 7, they join the next one. So like you'll have kids that rotate through as you change ages that you're working with. There is this one girl, I will forever remember this interaction because it's still, my family jokes about it to this day, and it happened like a year and a half, 2 years ago. Most times when I'm in the classroom with them, color comes up a million times, and most of them know I'm colorblind at this point. But like the first time I explained it, one of the girls was trying to genuinely understand. She's like, "You're not colorblind, you're lying." And she's like, "Prove it. What color's this?" It's like, when I talk to an adult and they say something like that, my go-to is like, that's like saying to a blind man, "Oh, are you actually blind? Really? How many fingers am I holding up?" If they're completely blind, they're not going to be able to see the fingers you're holding up, first of all. But no, when it comes to color, I'm like, how can I guess the color if I don't know the color? And I was trying to explain to this little girl, I'm like, "Okay, you ready?" And she's like, "Okay." I'm like, "You know the color wheel, right? With all the colors next to each other." And she's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, when a color is next to each other on the color wheel, like blue and purple, I have a hard time telling them apart. And a lot of those colors that are next to each other, I can't tell apart. And she's just looking at me, and she's like, "Maybe you're just stupid." Brother, I've never laughed so hard in my life. Because, like, how do you tell a 6-year-old, one, you're correct. I probably am stupid. But two, how do you tell a 6-year-old? Shut up. You don't know me. You just gotta let it happen. You're with the 6-year-old room. Check the files. I was not. Wait. I was gonna say I was not on the island. I was not on the island. I'm gonna show you something though. You ready for this? I served in children's ministry this previous weekend, and one of the rooms has like magnets that you can put your name and stuff on. Why was this on the board? You see this? Has my name. Has an island. Question mark. In a police vehicle. Crazy, right? Girl deserves a trophy. No, it was genuinely one of the funniest things. Every time, like, I'm in the... She was 5 at the time. She's now 7. Anytime I'm in the 7-year-old classroom, I always tell her, I'm like, do you remember when you made fun of me for being colorblind? I want to say something right now, but I don't want people to take it the wrong way. I know you guys won't. People will still meme it. One of the most frustrating things with, like, that, what you said was obviously a joke, right? You're at the 6-year-old room, check the files. Obviously a joke. The frustrating thing is, like, I feel like how do I word this? I'm trying to say words, but everything I say, I'm already seeing the clips out of context. Nope, I can't say that. Can't say it that way. Got it. People wonder why teachers are teachers. A lot of times they're underpaid, overworked, and they're exhausted. And almost every single one of them will tell you they love serving, like, their classroom, like the people in it, the kids in their grade, the families, meeting needs, whatever said thing is. And most people only experience that through either teaching or if you have a family. One of the cool things with volunteering, it could be anything. It could be a church environment. It could be for your community. It could be at a food pantry. It could be anything. When you're in a position where you're serving children, it's a really cool thing because most of the time you go in thinking you're doing something for them. You're doing it either out of the goodness of your heart or this needs to be done. In a lot of ways, they end up teaching you stuff. And unless you've, like, been in those environments, it's hard to say specific examples. But most people will tell you it's like the perspective of a child is so simplistic. They're not yet corrupted to the extent adults are with, like, how they view the world. To them, most things are still sunshine and rainbows. So their idea of something is so pure. And to hear it framed in that way, it gives you perspective. It's like, oh yeah, that was something that was, like, so fun. Like, for example, anytime I hear kids talk about, like, I always ask them, like, oh, did you have any fun this weekend? Like, what did you do? And any time one of them says, like, they went outside and they played with, like, kids in their neighborhood, genuinely, I think about my childhood when I played with children in my neighborhood and how it feels like no one does it nowadays for a million different reasons. But it's like, that's the coolest thing in the world. And it's like, I feel like people miss out on that so much. They're on their phones, they're on social media, they're on video games. I miss the time period where it's like you would just go outside until it was dark. You'd play with the people in your neighborhood, and then you'd go home. And then you do it again the next night. You do it again the next night. I feel like kids nowadays miss that. And for a lot of valid reasons, right? A lot of safety concerns, things like that, not being able to trust people. But, like, hearing people experience that in such a pure way, it's like, oh, that is wonderful. Those kids are pacing it pretty well. So since I said it as a joke, you're saying it's not a joke to cover your track. See, Jay, that's where you're wrong. You're saying because I said it was a joke, that you said it was a joke, that you're saying it's really a joke covering up the fact that it's a joke. But it's a joke of the fact that I said it was a joke of a joke of a joke. So, in reality, you're right. Choose carefully could go against your grand jury. The teachers do like serving them kids. Shut up. Play with kids in your neighborhood. Shut up. You know what I'm saying. You're not going to twist it. But no. But, like, also, too, like, when I talk to people who are parents, like friends of mine who have started families, one of the things they say that, like, they're either the most excited about or one of the things they look forward to is, like, either holidays, traditions, where it's like they either get to repeat what they had for their childhood that they really enjoyed and create that magic, or because they never had said thing, they want to provide their children that said thing. And that's really cool. So it's like some people grew up and it's like, hey, when they grew up, they were poor. Their family didn't have a lot of money or resources. But behind the scenes, the parents worked extra hours. They did overtime. They got another job just to save up enough money so that a kid could get a PlayStation 2 for Christmas. And the kid probably didn't understand the extent that the parents had to go through, put themselves through hell, had to work so much extra, sacrifice so much to put a smile on their face. But it's cool. Hope you didn't blank my rubbish pun. Did you put something in chat that I missed? Imagine you were famous and you're on a chat show. You'd have to make awkward small talk with the other stars in the brown room. I just don't think I get it. I missed it initially, but... Also, on a side note, dudes, by the end of the month, we should be at over 3 million total channel views. Isn't that crazy? That's insane. This year, we're on pace to, out of all the 3 million views on the channel, over 50% of them will come over the past year as well. Which is a wild thing to think about. Crazy. Even if you look at the channel too, like when I switched from Call of Duty to FIFA, I can't remember exactly how many subs we had, but like you can go back a few years ago. We were chilling at like... We were chilling at 6 or 7K. So even though it doesn't feel like insane channel growth, like the channel like doubled in size, which is wild. Lots of people love the menu grind, I guess. Oh, is what you said about being colorblind? Gotcha. Read, I'm stick mess up for your sister and her friend's conversation. Bro, were they not the loudest you could ever be? That was wild. My sister had her friends over. This would have been, I think, back in February. And they were drinking. And they were drunk. And they were drinking wine, so they were wine drunk. Bro, we were playing Hightail. We had music on. We were talking in Discord. My door was shut. My fan was on. I was talking into the microphone right here. The door's over there. They were not even just like in the living room. They were in the far end. There's a wall separating. There's many things in the way. There's the kitchen. It was like they were screaming into the microphone. You could hear every single word. We're like, stop, stop, please stop. $3 million FIFA points giveaway. League SBC son or thought daughter? What are you saying, boys? Menu merchant son? Or weekend league daughter? If I had a choice, I would never made my streaming off pure FIFA because anytime I try playing other games, my numbers go down. I mean, hot take. Unless you're basing your content off a video game. If you're basing your content off a video game, almost every single person who's ever done that that's still like growing or like popping has pivoted most of the time to IRL content or less niche things. It's not that you can't make a career or like have it be a part-time job or a full-time job with just FIFA or whatever you're doing, because there's definitely money in it still. You're just in a, the game can only be as popular, you can only be as popular as the game is, if that's what you're doing. So, like, for example, us, we grind League SBCs. I don't know specifically what you do, but I live stream me grinding the menus. If people don't care about the menus, that's one thing. If people aren't even playing the game, why are they going to care about a menu grind? So it's like, this worked really well a few years ago because the game was way more popular a few years ago. Way more people wanted to do it and grind this way. I didn't do it because it was popular. I did it because I had a deep, degenerate passion for it. I still do. Which makes it very difficult to pivot. We will pivot in ways. We always do. But, yeah. I mean, that's always going to be a thing. You also, too... Dude, it's so hard because this is where, like, people are going to give a million different advice. I'm going to give you advice from the artistic side of things. I feel like everyone, not that everyone should have an artistic thing they can do. They need one. If your thing is making music, make music. If your thing is you're really good at a video game you play, make content on the video game you play. If you're really good at something and you have a deep passion for it, you need to pursue that in some way or another. Doesn't need to be for money. It's simply just a creative process. You gotta be able to like reach that flow state. It will help you in every other area of your life, man. It is so nice. And like an example I'll give of that is like, it might not seem like it. Like the joke is like, go touch grass, you're grinding this so much. Me grinding this is not like a form of doom scrolling. It's exactly like what we're doing here. It's like it's so much easier for me to go out and quote unquote touch grass when we've had like such genuine conversations with people in chat that I've probably never seen your face and I never will. You probably only know the things about me that I've told you, we've talked about, and for some of you that you've searched up on the internet, right? So like there's these different things where it's like, again, still you don't have this full picture, but you got to find that thing, pursue it endlessly, because you get so much more from it. And a lot of people just don't have that thing to pour into, and it makes me sad. You got to find it, man. And in my opinion, the more niche, the better. The more niche, the better, brother. You know the saying, what's sadder than a group of drunk girls? A group of drunk American girls. They're looking. Oh yeah, they had dating app profiles up on the TV. I remember that. Oh, dude. Not supposed to say this, all right? I never said this. These words have not come out my mouth. One of my sister's friends, who comes over quite often when she has people over, always when her friends are over, she's over. I've seen her since college, right? She was here in February. Last time she was here, I think, was like summer before that. She comes like a few times a year. I personally have no interest in. But like, I'll go out there, I'll eat food, I'll have conversations with them, I'll go to the gym, I'll come back. Supposedly. In February, when I went to my room to play hightail after coming back from the gym and showering, she said to my sister, MumboElite's sister, I'm not going to say her name, MumboElite's sister, when did your brother get so hot? Thank you. Sometimes people say words, and you just need to hear them in that moment. Is there a guy dog kick you? Okay, listen. You laugh. You all laugh. It's 100% true. And it made my night when I heard that. Oh. All right. Look at you. You diversified to being a weatherman reporting the apocalypse today. True, we did. My flow state is not dying, or I might be sleeping. Don't be silly. We know everything about you. We group funded hiring a private detective to follow you. Dude, did I tell you there was a dude one time? I think it's one of my mods, actually. Like, had an approximate idea of where I lived based on information I've said. And he tried to, like, test the waters over time. Like, listen to see if an airport was nearby. See if I talked about having a hot tub, if I had a pool. Then he would search apartments that had different amenities. And he'd casually, like, name drop. And he was convinced he found the one I was in. And he name dropped it in chat. And I, understanding what he was doing in that moment, it was the wrong one. wasn't the right place. I like quickly deleted the message, timed him out, went quiet for like a minute, went away from the camera, came back. I'm like, don't ever put that in chat again. And then other people saw that and like, they find where you lived? Dude, I don't want to say that. I was going to say, I dare you guys to try to come here. But low-key, some of you would probably pop up outside the window and be like, MumboElite, what's up? Is your guide dog cute then? No. Dude, I couldn't believe it was said either. Hey, listen. You guys think it was crazy? I'm the one who received the compliment or had the thing said about them. I don't know what you call it. Did you at least thank her for that comp? No, because I heard about it a few weeks ago. So, you know what I'm going to do the next time she comes over? You know damn well I'm going to go out and get food. I'm going to wait until all her friends are around and they're all chilling, they're drinking. We're going to be eating food in front of them and we're like, hey, I got a question. When did I become hot? I'm going to say it with a straight face, and they're all going to die laughing. Calling her right now. Sorry about that. That was a weird phrase. You pop in Mumbo's window with signs and chants. Mumbo, he's the best. He does SBCs better than the rest. By the way, remember when I said I was going to get the 500K before the night was over? Just saying. Just saying. We're almost there. Reed, I come, but only if you invited me. I did invite you, and you canceled, Ryan. I made a meal plan. I was buying chicken nuggets. I was getting ready to buy milk. I even asked you what percentage milk you wanted. And you know what happened? You bailed. What a true friend. What a true friend. He's excited to have a good weekend. He's going to take you some places. Unbelievable. I have the message right here. I'm looking at it as we speak. I'm not going to share my screen with it. But I see the message as we speak. Oh, yeah. If you're scared of my sister, that's understandable. I'm scared of her, too. No, he was a total gentleman and handed her medication and sent her on her way. Midnight's not over yet. My anxiety almost killed me. Considering what we have heard about Mumbo, better be safe than sorry. Listen. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, dude, I saw this on social media. I was going to make a comment about this. Brother, what? Sheffield United's Oliver Arblaster reveals he's expecting a baby with manager Chris Wilder's daughter. That's why they call him Blaster. Like, if you're Chris, what do you do? We're only joking, Mumbo. We all know you're a triple threat, and by that I mean you're as toxic as disappointing as triple threat live event. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. You sure she didn't see your haircut thinking you're Wayne Rooney? Should I get an R9 trim? Reverse R9 trim for the World Cup? I think that could be fun. Father said he was playing in the hole. He took it the wrong way. It's a good way to negotiate a new contract. Grow a mullet? What if I... What if I did the, was it the United stand? The guy who did the not cutting my hair until United win 5 in a row? What if I do that for, like, Sunderland? Probably only lasts a month, so. Mumbo Baggio? Do you guys remember when I was addicted to using the, I think it was the base Baggio? Was it FIFA 22 or 23? Brother, that Baggio cooked. I was a beast with Baresi, Baggio, Zanetti, Kaká. Dino I was alright with. I just spam moves. But remember the Nesta Baresi combo we had? Remember when we made Thiago Silva a striker? And scored from outside the box? I gotta find it now. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. Times were so simple, man. MumboElite. What are the autofills? MumboElite Black Ops 3, MumboElite XM, MumboElite Premium League Specific, MumboElite Exposed. Thiago Silva. Dude. You guys ready? Thiago Silva SBC 5 years ago was at my parents' house. Look at that. Thiago Silva 4 years ago. That was on stream. 3 years ago. Flashback Thiago Silva. Here's us. It might be loud. I'm gonna pause it. Runs. All right, you ready? Watch where Thiago Silva is, by the way. Okay. Before you say anything, because I know someone's going to make a smart comment. I had Tonali in the team because he was an AC Milan player. So shut up. I'm not using Newcastle cards. Watch Thiago Silva. Oh! What? Ah! What are these runs? Look at that shot. 3-3, 73rd minute, by the way. This wasn't even a Travella. This was before Travella's. He just hooved that. Look at my face. Oh! Look at that transfer profit. What day was that? 3 years ago. July 1st. That's doable. So, when you guys say I don't know ball, I can't play, I'm a menu merchant, just so you know. Occasionally I have to do things like that to set the record straight, but sorry for blasting your eardrums. Your hair was even worse back then. Yeah, we went to Turkey, dude. And by Turkey, we did the Super League. And we stressed a lot less when we did that League SBC. That reaction is the same one you had when you seen your name in the files. I miss your old setup. I had many old setups. Ooh, wait. Since we're doing throwbacks, you ready? You want to see an OG MumboElite fail? Dude, this is a walk down memory lane. 8 years ago, 9 years ago. 9 years ago. You ready?
Okay. Last night I played. I decided to start top of.
So I used a perkaholic. So if you guys never played Call of Duty Zombies, when you'd grind the game, they'd give you things called gobblegum, and you'd put them into essentially, or you'd get Ethereum, my bad. You'd get a thing called Ethereum, which if you played the multiplayer version, it's essentially like the crypto keys, and then you open up things. We did this. Oh, wait, no, this is a different fail. This isn't even the one I'm thinking, is it? We failed multiple times. So, wait, what did I even fail? So, I went to use the box, and I shot the wonder weapon.
Right on fucking top of me, bro.
I shot the wonder weapon to suck them up.
No.
I misused the ammo gobblegum. And it glitched because I like shot too close when I used it. And then the big boy spawned in right on top of me. I lost the perkaholic. And then I'm going to get back up. But since I got back up... Oh, there's another fail. Since I got back up, I just died instantly right after. This is the worst Fortnite one. Me sucking at Fortnite. Dude, I don't even want to see this one. Because that's genuinely going to piss me off. My super sub made him rage quit. Mumbo packs for Ronaldo and this happens. We kind of failed. Is that Vinny? No, this could be... No. I don't know where it was. I was thinking of a different video that never popped up. These thumbnails are funny. Dude. For the life of me, I can't make a thumbnail. In my head, I like to think I'm known for making bad thumbnails. So when people either offer to make me a thumbnail or want me to make different thumbnails, in my head I think, but it's like people click really good thumbnails because it entices them, right? The Mr. Beast type ones. FIFA's different. FIFA, like, yeah, there's a grind you're looking to do. People might be interested based on that. But if someone's not interested in a menu grind, they're not going to click because it's a good thumbnail. I like to think I have the opposite effect, where the thumbnail's so bad that people click on it because they genuinely feel bad. They're like, did a child make this? Click in. They see a 28-year-old man. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy MumboElite. Today we're going to show you how to grind this game. Yeah, it would go against our branding. It's like when we were peak no money spent RTG. No FIFA coin selling, no FIFA point buying. If I just rolled up with a coin sponsorship then, was making like 5K a month in coin sponsorships, you guys would be like, sorry, what? Guys, this account is no money spent, but if you want to spend money, buy FIFA coins for cheap. Oh. Why do you think we took the Manscaped? It went with our branding. Manscaped and us were just the perfect partners. Dude should have played with Scotty. We did play with Scotty for many different things. Wait, do I have a Scotty video? Oh, dude, I had a MumboElite Black Ops 4. I went disgusting on it, dude. It's gonna be all Black Ops 4 videos that aren't my channel. Yeah, we'll have to find videos later. I just realized the old trend of COD YouTube was putting crying kids in their thumbnails a bit sus. I had a series called Black Ops 3 and Chill that I did for live streams. Look at this thumbnail. The funny thing about this thumbnail is not only that it worked really well, it was funny because this photo happened. Was it World War One? The kissing couple, the sailor or whatever, or the military man. Anyways, this was like the branding my freshman year of college. This was like the thing. And this happened during a time period of my life where I got all those concussions. I no longer could play my favorite sport anymore. And I felt like my life was over. I didn't know what I was going to do. And then the pivot to streaming happened and the growth happened right after. One of my first days on campus, I was going through kind of like the main community building, and right out front they had like art displayed that you could buy, and literally the first art piece I see is them. This was already my thumbnail and everything for the longest time, but I saw that actual photo. I'm like, I need to buy this. It's a sign I'm doing what I need to be doing right now. And little did I know, it would lead to us becoming a degenerate menu grinder on a whole different game a long time after. I even had, hold on, even when I was playing Black Ops 3, I did FIFA 17 for like 2 streams. Yeah, oh yeah, dude. Look at this. Look at this. 7-hour stream. When did I do this? I was in a Discord call with my friend Drew in K-Rai. That was when I was haunted, Mumbo. That was when I was in a Call of Duty gaming organization where I met one of my best friends and still is one of my best friends. Look at my hair then. I just spiked it all up. Oh, did I trade at all? I want to see if I did any trading methods. What was my team? This was like, what, day one? Gold Ben Yedder. Gold Pato. Nasri. Boateng. Dos Santos. Sobovic? Sobovic? $2K coins. What was I doing? I bought Pato. So golds. Was I buying a new? Oh, dudes, I was. I miss it so much. I wasn't even trading yet. I wasn't on the web app trying to maximize coins. I wasn't min-maxing. I wasn't doing menu grinds. I just realized what I was doing. I had 2,404 coins from playing 14 matches. And I wanted to buy a new right mid with the coins I had, where it was a tiny upgrade. I didn't even know the meta options. I didn't know who was available. Don't you miss these days? Do we go for Vasquez? Like, I'm literally just looking for the option. Do we end up going with someone? Bro. I miss that so much. Can we all do that this next year? I'll obviously have the Sunderland squad and we'll Evo. Can we try to stay in this as long as possible? I'm going to make a team. I don't know what I would call the team, but I'm going to try to do that in the team. Where we literally just slowly upgrade gold cards. Maybe we don't even use promo cards or anything. It literally just gold cards. I want to see if I was trading. I had to trade at some point. No, I was literally just upgrading my cam. I was upgrading my cam with 4,000 coins. Bro, again, I'm literally just looking for players and upgrading. Wait, what was that? A title, an offline title? I miss it, bro. I miss it so much. Wait. I can't see chat, by the way, so if you guys are talking. So it's going to show us winning. One title. Do I get something for winning the title? Brother, what am I doing? You won 2,400 coins in a jumbo bronze pack for winning a cup. Bring me back. I didn't know it was the good days. I did not know how good we had it. This is what we needed instead of squad battles. Why did we have to? It's peak. It's peak. It's so peak. Please scroll over and show like the higher rated ones. Premium bronze pack. Open the jumbo bronze pack. The animation. Oh. Let's see if there's any crazy players nowadays that were bronzes. Thierry Henry was a right back. Dang. No, I'm kidding. Phillips. Fitness cards, coin. Am I going to open a bronze pack? What am I going to do? I'm chem style trading. Wait, when do I start actually trading? Did I not trade at all this stream? Did I literally just play games? Did I actually play games and slowly upgrade my team the first day I played? I then went to Call of Duty. I switched to Call of Duty. Boys. Is that in Dia Cam? I think so. Not only is it nostalgic, it was literally the correct thing to do. You see how not everything needs to be innovated? You see how you can just have things be correct? You don't have to just change it for change sake. So when FIFA was good, now it's trash. Everyone with Hazard SBC and then Team of Season Hazard with actual good left stick dribbling. I miss you so much. We're going to be rebels next year. You guys need to hold me to it. We're going to bring back, whether it's just for like Div Rivals, whatever we choose to do it in, we need to get back to our roots. WTF Mumbo, tornado warning, and you are streaming, don't you have to shelter? So we've been through a tornado warning. We had a tornado earlier. We had baseball-sized hail. We had 70-mile-an-hour winds all throughout the course of the stream. We had sirens go off, alerts go off. I left the room to shelter several times. I also left the room several times to get food, and I would argue that was more important to do. We are a half an hour away from being in the clear. We are now technically, as of 10 minutes ago, out of a tornado warning. We're still under a thunderstorm warning and a flash flood warning. The flash flood warning is now until the next 45 minutes. And rain's expected to stop in the next 12 and start again in the next 50. I'm just finding out now in 2015, United made a last-minute offer to Pato in the transfer window. Did they actually? They should have got him, man. I didn't realize Pato went to La Liga. That was a throwback. It's so weird seeing players at the tail end of their careers in old games that you, like, remember them now as a icon, hero type player. You'll realize you're happier once you stop gameplay in recent FIFAs. It's not even that, man. Like, as much as, like, I look back at that and I see how the game just felt simpler and better, that's true to a certain extent. But I think another part of that as well is, like, for me, I look back and it was like, oh, that was a period of my life where I did not know the version of myself that I thought I was going to be, what I had planned out for my life, did not happen. And at the time, it was the worst thing in the world. And you were watching me in a period literally reinvent who I thought I was and what I was going to do with my life, or at least for that time period. So, like, everything that was happening around that time was so impactful to what's brought me to here. And I literally didn't realize it in the moment. At the time, it was so painful because it was so different. I felt like everything was falling apart. So if you would have asked me at the time, me now looking back and be like, those were the glory days, man. Those were the good old days. Remember this, remember that. I was hurting, bro. That was a sucky time period. But looking back, that was such a good time period too. It's crazy how those things can live next to each other. Beto is so good, man. But, like, that goes to show you too, like, the beauty of life. There's a lot of times either growth or just, like, lessons can come out of the most difficult of times. Call of Duty had to be so bad, it brought me to FIFA. And then FIFA had to be so unbearably bad year after year that it brought me to the menus. And then the menus had to either not improve or stay stagnant or change just a little bit to the point to now we're like, how else can we grind them? That's awesome. Your concussion brought the mighty cool talent genius me into it. It kind of did, unofficially. Realistically, if I would have had my way, which is funny because I wouldn't have had my way, I would have been rotting on the bench of Penn State probably, playing Division I soccer, I probably would have never played a game until like my senior year. I would have been super depressed, super far away from family, not knowing what I was going to do with my life, just to get another concussion and have it end there. It's like, it's cool how it went. Pato, remember? It was before Gareth Bale. I always did the heart celebration with Pato. Whether that was his actual celebration or not, I literally can't remember now. Because every time I'd play with AC Milan when I was a child, one of my good friends at the time, probably one of my best friends at the time, we're still friends, but not as close. He's a huge Real Madrid fan. He also supports Arsenal, so he's bottling many times this year. We would, before Discord was a thing, we'd sit in Skype on weekends. We were on the same football team, so we'd go to football. We'd, like, pass with each other, do our drills, practices. We'd go home, get on FIFA, like FIFA 12. We'd get into Skype and do, like, 10-hour Skype calls on the weekend, do an AC Milan versus Real Madrid, nonstop. I'd score with Pato and do a heart celebration into a slide turn, like, every single time. What was I going to say? I was going to say something that was impactful. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. But it's like, also, too, man, like, as much as it sucks, as much as I wish it were different, it is the most true thing in the world. If you you got to look at your whole life. You got to look at every area. And you really got to look at the wins that you're getting in different areas, the good things that are happening, the things that you cherish. Because if you're only looking at the negatives, there's always going to be negatives. You could be a superstar at your job. You could have a side hobby or passion that you're just absolutely killing. You could be, fitness-wise, the best shape of your life. And then a family member passes away. And that's horrible. And you don't know how to cope with that. So it starts affecting your job. It starts affecting how you eat. Maybe you emotionally eat because of it and you put on a lot of weight. So one thing that was going wrong is now affecting all these other areas. And then before you know it, it's just everything is just awful. But then you have times too where it's like you're genuinely seeing growth in so many areas. And it could be the tiniest of things. But like a little tiny thing will now be the end of the world. It's like, oh, things are going so good if I don't pack someone in a promo. Game sucks. I'm not having fun anymore. Life's so hard. It's like your brain's always going to make something difficult, make something hard. Something's always going to be bad. In my opinion, if you can create your own hard... Pause! If you can make yourself hard, it solves all of life's problems. If you can make your own situations difficult in the sense of like, if you can make working out till absolute failure and have growth in the gym where you push yourself to levels you never knew were possible, and you make that extremely difficult for you, that's going to make other areas of your life that are uncomfortable a little bit more comfortable because you're used to uncomfortability. If you're used to never changing anything and keeping everything the same, when the tiniest of little changes happen to you, you're going to freak out and it's going to suck. But if you can introduce tiny changes over time, you can prepare your brain and your nervous system to be ready, equipped to deal with it. I'll be honest. This has been probably the hardest, most difficult years, in particular with dealing with death. I have lost so many people in my life that I've known, whether some really close, some not as close, some acquaintances, some family members, some feels like family members, but they're close family friends. It probably a few years ago would have destroyed me, but I feel like I've gotten to the point where it's like, I don't even know how to say it. As hard as it is, there's always a way you can create beauty in it. And it happens in ways you like don't even realize either. It's like some people's deaths, it was like, as bad as it was, it brought people together that were not on good terms or haven't seen each other in a long time, used to be really close and needed each other. Brought a whole new light on it. I'll be honest, it's been a very difficult year in that sense. But yeah, it's forced me, I feel like, in a lot of areas of my life to grow, whether or not I've wanted to. Whether it's like accept leadership in other ways, whether it's like stop old habits, whether it's like view the world differently. And I'm someone who's usually not very fond of, not necessarily leaving my comfort zone, but more along the lines of like, I like life when I'm kind of in control of how I think things should go, how I should spend my day to day, what I want to do. And when I set that kind of expectation for not only myself, but it's like my environments and other people, very quickly you realize as much as you want to, you have no control. You literally have no control. You can try to control it. People are going to laugh at you. God's going to laugh at you. It's one of those things where it's like, what's the reason you want that? What's the reason you feel like you need to control that outcome? And a lot of times it's, whether or not you know it, it's probably selfish reasons. It's like you think things are right a certain way. You want them to go that way. If it's not that way, then it must be wrong. When in reality, it's like, especially when you're dealing with people, there's way more variables in that than you actually think. And it's slowly taken me years, I would say probably the last few years, but like more recently this year, and it's given me such more enjoyment too, is like, I don't have to control what the outcome is. I can have boundaries. I can have where I want to be, the things I want to do. But I've found it's given me the most joy and created the most opportunities to either meet people or just like grow relationships, just showing up in those areas. It's like, hey, I might want this relationship to get better. In my head, it's like, oh, I wish this person would reach out more. I wish this person would want to hang out. I wish this person would want to do X, Y, Z. You know what happens sometimes? It's like a death of a family member of them or someone else brings you to a funeral. You all catch up. Remember all the good times you spent together. It's like, hey, why don't we do that anymore? Is it a time thing? Is it a distance thing? How can we make this happen? And you find ways to make it happen. It's great. But yeah, all that being said, I don't know exactly where I was going with that, but yeah. I say that not as in like I'm really struggling, because I'm not. I'm really challenging myself, I feel like, in every area of my life. And the cool but scary thing with that is like I'm slowly seeing my own perception change. I said it earlier this stream and I'll say it again. The biggest one for me is weight. I never thought I'd be below 200 pounds again. And the second I hit 199 on the scale, it was the scariest thing, because that lie I told myself that I'd never be under that again not only was wrong about myself, I didn't realize how wrong it could be. And then once I realized I could keep going, and I didn't only have the motivation for it, but like I saw the analytics behind it. I knew if I ate a certain way, I knew if I worked out a certain way, got a certain amount of steps, did these things, I could continue doing that. It was like, whoa, what other areas of my life have I lied to myself and thought like either this wasn't possible, or this person wasn't good because XYZ, or that person wasn't good because of XYZ. This opportunity possibly couldn't happen because XYZ. And you sit there and you're like, dang, by trying to control my life, I probably would have had 10 million different things happen that could have made it infinitely better than I could have ever imagined. But since I wanted to control it, I might never know. Sometimes you just got to learn to dance in the rain. Exactly. I need control so I don't die. You have to have shade to enjoy the light. Exactly. You have to sometimes get to the deepest, darkest valleys to really enjoy the mountaintops. And I feel like the older people get, the more they realize it. And obviously the extent changes, right? If you would have asked me when I was 12 if I was dying, it was like, yeah, today I had the worst day of my life. My Pokemon game that I was playing in the car to my soccer tournament, my Game Boy died. My Nintendo DS died before I could charge it. And I went through 2 gym badges, leveled up my Pokemon 15 levels apiece. I forgot to save, so now I have to do that all again. Tragic day. But it's like nowadays, it's like, oh, yeah, a tragic day is like someone that I'm really close to passed away. That sucks. Steps today for me, currently 7,844. Let's go. W, man. Love my negatives. I get to have the best parking with a handicap permit. Do you see Rockstar stats got leaked? They make 1.3 mil a day on microtransactions, over 5 billion since GTA 5 release. Jeez. Biggest whale spent 1 million on shark cards. You know what's crazy? You say the biggest whale spent 1 million. That number seems very low. The biggest whale only spent 1 million. Lost my closest cousin in the past year. She took her own life, age 32, with 2 young children. I made the mistake of watching Higher End on YouTube. Absolutely destroyed me. Absolutely amazing, though. I do this thing occasionally. I don't know if it's healthy or not. I love, like, motivational videos. Like, that's one thing. But, like, those, like, good feel moments, or, like, those, like, tragic times where people, like, overcome it. Those sort of things really hit me. So it's like when I see like a son lose his father and someone stepped up and like he hit a home run or something, that gets me like super emotional in a bunch of different areas of life, but also like super grateful too, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that's tough. One of the people that I lost was something it's not that I'm still going through, but like still people are going through, is in my Bible study. This is now for the church I go to, like probably I think the third one I've been a part of. They call them connection groups. So essentially, it's like you go to church on Sunday, you hear the sermon, and then like you're meeting with people in the community throughout the week. You have a meal with them, and you talk about like what they liked about the sermon. Usually going over like the Bible passages that we're talking about and things like that. Like the really cool thing is like you'll have people at different walks of life, different jobs, different ages. Some people have families, some people are single, some people just moved here, some people have been here their whole life, some people are just moving away. And like usually you're going into like a couple or family's house that's hosting it, and that's how the past two kind of ended, was like the people who were leading it moved away, so we had to find like a new one. And so the one that I'm in now, when I originally joined, I started getting to know the people in it, and there was this really nice older couple. Both of them were, I think, near retirement. He was definitely near retirement. I think she either just retired or was going to retire. And it's crazy how things happen in your mind, because I can still vividly remember it. We would do this thing where the first few weeks of like everyone getting to know each other, we would have people volunteer to essentially share what we call a testimony, which is essentially like, hey, how have you seen like God work in your life? Like what are some things you've gone through? What are some things you've noticed? And like it can be really motivating, like especially through hard times, to like talk about these things. So like I volunteered, I remember the first week, and I'm like, I'm willing to share mine. One, because I want people to know me, but two, I was like, I just feel like I'm needing to say this right now. I shared very similar to like what I said here. I'm like, hey, like I grew up, I thought I was going to be a professional footballer, soccer player. I had these dreams, these aspirations. I was going to do this, I was going to do that. Got the concussions, got super depressed. That all fell apart. I thought my life was over. Then it kind of rebranded into this. Became something I never thought was imaginable. I wouldn't change it for the world. Like as I was sharing all this, like two things kind of happened. Like one, you have like people want to know more about it, so they invest in you and like you become closer friends. But two, like one of the leaders ended up reaching out to me. He's like, hey dude, if you're still interested in playing soccer, I know you got concussions, like we'd love to have you be a part of our co-ed team. And that's literally how I got back into playing like football again. And if I never would have shared that testimony that first week, it would have never probably happened that I was able to get on that team. I've never would have played for the past year. And that's something that's been like a super big blessing in my life now. But like the other one was, I remember one of the older women in the group, she was hesitant to give hers, and she didn't know whether or not she should, because she was kind of nervous. She didn't like public speaking as much. She had it written out on her paper she was going to read, and her hands were kind of shaking a little bit. And literally, I kid you not, it was within a week of her reading her testimony, if I remember correctly, how God was working in her life, all these amazing things that happened, like the highs and the lows. Her husband right next to her, she passed away from a heart attack in her sleep less than a week after that. So it's like you got to hear such a beautiful story about her life. I believe she was in her late 60s, early 70s. So it's like you get to hear, for me, it's like my whole life at that point was like 26, 27 years. Pales in comparison to like how long she's been around. But you get to hear about her family. You get to hear about her marriages. You get to hear about her work. You get to hear about all these things. Then all of a sudden it's just not here. But then in that, you not only lost the person that you were just getting to know, he lost his wife at the same time. So it's like another person in the group you're just getting to know, you now have the ability to be there for him. So it's like when it came to the funeral, we went to the funeral. We showed up for him in different ways, like going out to dinners with him, hanging out with him, like making sure he knew he wasn't alone, but also like allowing him time to process, us time to process. And like the crazy thing is, like literally the day after Easter marks 1 year since she passed away. And I usually don't go to the Easter service because I'm usually out of town with family. And I went to the Easter service, didn't know if I would sit by anyone I knew there because I didn't really communicate that I was going to be there. I see him sitting by himself and ended up sitting with him, and then ended up finding other people I knew to sit with too. But like what I didn't realize in that moment was like, dang, for me, it was great to sit by him because it was someone I knew. For him, he feels all alone in that moment, mourning his wife that he probably feels like a lot of people already forgot about, but was the center of his world, and that he thought he'd spend not only the rest of retirement with, but the rest of his life with. And just like that, he lost her. And even a year later, it's just so interesting to see. Like, for me, it's like that's so impactful because I cherish him. I really do. And I genuinely, like, unless he says the words, I have no idea how much that means to him. But, like, if I had to assume, it means quite a bit. And that's not to, like, make it sound like, oh, like, I'm a fantastic person because I sat by someone. But it's like, sometimes it takes, like, sharing about your life to allow other people to share about theirs, to open up, to feel more comfortable with you. If I didn't put myself out there, maybe they wouldn't have put themselves out there. Maybe they wouldn't have felt the confidence to step up and do this thing. And, like, ultimately, it's all going to go away anyways. So, like, what are you even afraid of? Yeah, it's tough, man. It's really tough. It's still something that sucks to go through. Have you ever watched Afterlife? I don't think I have, man. Is it a show, movie? Japan's women's team is beating the U.S. women's team. What's going on? But yeah. Afterlife is so good. It's a series made by... Oh, is that the one where the little boy's dying? It's the clip of Ricky Gervais going, he doesn't believe in God himself. I know he's an atheist or strongly agnostic. But the little boy, like, asked if he was going to go to heaven. And Ricky Gervais said absolutely or something. Dude, yeah, I remember seeing that. Dang, man. Do you know what I can watch that on? I'd give that a watch. It's on Netflix? Okay. I might have to VPN. I don't know if it'll be on the US one, but we'll see. This stream is sponsored by Surfshark. Surfshark. VPN. Oh, I love getting in the fields, though. I'll be honest. Dude, I've probably cried this year more than I've ever cried in my life. But I think almost every single time I've cried, it's either been out of, like, feel good or, like, completely surrendering control in moments. And it feels so freeing. Not because it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm afraid to cry, it makes you weak. But more of those things where it's like, hey, this is an emotion that I feel like I need to process in this moment. I can not think about it and distract myself. I can go scroll on social media, do X, Y, Z. Or I can really sit with this and be like, dang, this sucks. I don't want to feel this way. How can I not feel this way? What do I need to do? Dude, AOT is fantastic. Nothing compared to solo leveling, but it's fantastic. On your feet, Dad. You're not done yet. You reminded me as there's recurring scenes with him, a widower on a bench at the grave, and he befriended an elderly widow at the grave of her husband. The dialogue is some of the best ever in the show. Dang, man. Yeah. I get me. Dude, what? Hold on. My nose. I'm like sick. Part sick. I'm going to mute my... It's going to sound disgusting. One sec. Dude, I feel like I just lost 1 pound worth of phlegm. Holy cow, that felt good. What was I gonna say? Shoot. Oh. You guys mind if I share something really deep? It has a point to it, but I'll say something extremely vulnerable for a reason. Um, but I'm curious on your guys' perspective on it. Because it's something that's kind of like changed my outlook over the past like year or so. Of course? Alright. So, when my grandma passed away, I think about 4 or 5 years ago, before she passed away, because she passed away of cancer, we thought she was going to pass away when she had a stroke initially. A bit before that. So we essentially got, I think it was about another year with her. It was during COVID time. She had her stroke, I think it was before it, and then like during COVID she got cancer and like died during that time. But anyways, when she had her stroke and she went to the hospital and we didn't know if she would make it, it was my mom's mom. She lost her dad when she was a little girl on the first day of school. I believe it was kindergarten. So she grew up without a father. Or I should say her real dad. She had a stepdad eventually, but it was just her mom. So potentially losing her mom now was going to be a really scary thing for her. So obviously she's emotional. Makes my sister emotional. I'm not necessarily emotional with it. I just don't know what's going to happen. I'm emotional in the sense of like, I don't know what's going on. But my dad is extremely calm throughout the whole thing. Brings us to the hospital. Just making sure like stuff at the house is taken care of first before we leave. We go there. We meet my grandma at the hospital. We don't know whether or not she's going to make it. My mom's distraughtly crying. I'm comforting her, trying to not tear up myself. My sister's crying. And my dad is making phone calls to like every single member of our family. My grandma's sisters and brothers, her good friends, like lists of people. He's saying there, same voice, hey, she just had a stroke. We're at the hospital right now. We don't know like how she's doing, if she's going to make it. We think you should come if you want to say potentially goodbye to her. And he's making like call after call, and he probably made 50 to 100. And then eventually it became a thing where it's like when you go through things like that, you're not the only one who makes the calls. There are other people who step up where it's like, hey, I know all these people. We'll check them off the list. Let me take care of that for you. You worry about things there. You do this. It was such a level of calmness that I didn't understand how he had. It made no sense to me. I'm like, how is he not getting emotional in the moment? And I thought to myself, I'm like, he probably just has no emotion whatsoever. How does one do that? Like, it made no sense to me. I'm like, don't you care about your wife's mom? Don't you care about your mom-in-law now? Like, isn't this like a very emotional moment? And what I didn't notice was like, in that time, like, he's helping with all these things, making sure everything's going smoothly. And then when we essentially had to figure out whether or not she should get surgery to try to save her life, it was a very difficult decision because there's pros and cons, right? The surgery could go really well. She could make a full recovery. It could go very poorly, and she could die through that. You do nothing, she could die. So, like, there's a bunch of pros and cons. You're talking it through with the doctor. But as a family, you have to make a decision. And it's no longer just me, my sister, my mom, and my dad making the decision. Other family members are there. Cousins are there. And there's probably, I would say, 40 plus of us in the hospital waiting room. And they bring us back to, like, one of like back offices where like families kind of make those decisions. So we all get like funneled into this room. The doctor's basically talking about everything that's going on, and my dad's across the room from me. So like I'm the furthest I can be from him, and the doctor is about to start talking, and we're all just trying to like huddle in the room and get in. And my dad like doesn't scream at me, but like he's like looking intently at me. He's like, read. And he's like dead set on me going over to him. I'm like, at the moment, I'm like, what the hell is his problem, right? Like, why is he wanting me to go across the room to him right now? I'm fine over here. And so, like, I made my way across the room to him. The doctor's, like, saying the thing. And then my dad was the one responsible, essentially bringing up kind of what he thinks the best decision could be, what we've talked through with family, and if there's any, like, buddy who thinks differently, speak up. And through doing that, in that moment, he kind of broke down as he was saying that. He started tearing up. He started, like, losing his voice. And what I didn't realize is he wanted me next to him in that moment because he didn't know whether or not he could get through what he was doing. And it was at that moment when I saw him start to break down, one, I realized he needed me in that moment, which was cool. But, like, it was in that moment I realized, oh, he had this emotion. He was just showing up for other people, and he was dealing with this. But he knew that there were so many people going through these emotions too, and someone had to step up and take control of this, and someone had to make sure she was in the best possible position to not only try to survive, but to have the best possible life. And so it was one of the most selfless things I've seen in my life. And it made me love him even more than I thought was possible. I love him to death. He's my hero. But it like changed my perspective on showing up for those in your life. But not only past that, with just kind of like all the death that I've gone through in the past year, I've set this kind of like weird, I don't know if it's a weird life goal, but this is where I'm kind of curious on what you guys think. It's not like a life goal in the sense of like, I need to do this to feel accomplished, but like one of my goals that I have in life is to, when my dad inevitably one day, hopefully a long time from now, passes away, I want to be able to not only speak at the funeral, I want to be able to help out in as many ways as possible to make sure it goes as smoothly as possible, and be able to emotionally handle that. And like, one of the most difficult things with something like that is in my head, I at the time when I thought about it, like as that being something I wanted to do, the person I was at the time, I could not imagine handling that in the slightest. I was like, emotionally, I don't know how to process those things. That must be extremely difficult. I don't know how I could possibly do that. And like, the weirdest thing happened after I thought about that. Life just started showing a bunch of like small opportunities where I could do that at a very small scale. And then at very large scales, what I was talking about in this past year, a lot of the death that I was going through in my life has been opportunities where in one way or another, I got to step up in either very similar roles or very different crucial roles and be that person in people's lives. And although it's been extremely hard, extremely stressful, extremely tough, it has been one of the most beautiful things ever. Because I realized in that discomfort, Van de Ven for the millionth time, by the way, I'm not going to put him in an Evo. He'll be League SBC fodder. What I've realized in that, and what I hope like you guys get out of me sharing this, is like, you will probably be the harshest critic on yourself. You will probably believe in yourself less than other people do. And you probably don't realize how much other people not only need you in their life. Don't be afraid to be there for other people. And if that means you need to start changing the perspective you have about yourself, the relationship you have with yourself, do so. Because there are people that are desperate for you to step into the person you're supposed to be. And if the reason you're not doing that is because you feel like you're not good enough, or it's not the right time, it's not this, it's not that, so many opportunities could pass. So many things could happen. People can pass away. Things can change. Jobs can change. Relationships can change. Where whether or not they knew it, you could have potentially been that person in that moment. And like, what I've learned about myself is just, like I said before, it started with the weight loss thing partially, but there's just so many areas of my life where it's like, oh, that was a lie. I didn't realize it was a lie, I told myself. But now I know that's not true. I wonder not only what else did I lie to myself, I wonder what else I could take on. I wonder what else I could be. I wonder what else is out there. And like, in the process of doing so, compared to years ago when I thought about that thing with my dad, I feel more confident now than ever that I could do that. Not that I'd be perfect of the day, or that I wouldn't tear up a little bit or get emotional, but like that responsibility aspect, that wanting to do those things, I have no doubt now that I'd want to step up and do that, where in the past I wouldn't. So, all that being said, I don't know exactly where I was going with that. I feel like it's more of me sharing that if anyone wanted to hear it. But yeah, it's crazy what happens when you kind of give yourself time away from social media, away from even like music and other things, and just sit in discomfort, sit in pain, sit in silence. You learn a lot of things about yourself, good and bad. A lot of it I didn't even realize like was there, and like self-doubt was that big one. Like sometimes it was as easy as like, oh, where did this self-doubt come from? Oh, well, I'm scrolling social media that's made to make you feel like you're not enough. It's going to put a bunch of influencers on your page, or it's going to put a bunch of other stuff where it's like, oh, you just hit a PR in the gym? Congratulations. Here's 15 people who hit a lift that you'll probably never reach in your life. And it's like, oh, it doesn't make me feel good. Or it's like, oh, if I'm comparing myself to them, I'm never going to feel happy about myself. But if I make myself the competition to improve to be better than I was the day before, that's so much more fulfilling. He's being what he thought was the best version of himself. He was being what he thought was the best version of the husband that he thought your mom needed at that moment by taking some of the strain of the practical aspects that need to be done. Exactly, yeah. Wasn't detachment of emotion. He was trying to appear stronger for others. It's selfless. My dad is the same. Yeah. And, like, that was one of those things that, like, was a huge eye-opener, too. Because, like, in my head, I mean, I feel like most people feel this way with parents or, like, the generations before them. You're like, they just have no emotions. They don't know how to process stuff. They don't know how to do this. They don't know how to do that. What you don't realize, it's like, there's levels to it. There's not only reasons for stuff, there is time behind that. There's practice behind that. And it very much opened up my eyes past kind of the surface level. But also, too, it changes your perspective on so much as well. It's like, you see how stupid a lot of things are. Where it's like, whether it's like fight with friends, fight with family, little things that you get upset about. The grand scheme of things, it's nothing. It's not a big deal whatsoever. And like, the thing I personally don't like is when a lot of families or friends or even relationships have falling out over the tiniest of stuff. It's like, no, forgive each other, love each other, show each other grace. Because at the end of the day, they're not always going to be there. Obviously, each, like, when it comes to family is a different dynamic. I know people have histories with their family where it's a lot of bad and not any good. But, like, how cool can that be to model for the next generation of, like, even if you went through the hardest of times in your childhood, if you have kids, you can give them the best of times. And that was, like, kind of what we were talking about a few hours ago. Of, like, giving your children what you never had or avoiding the same mistakes. At risk of oversharing, may I tell you something ongoing at the moment and see what you... brother, I would love nothing more, man. Absolutely, you can. Appreciate you sharing in the first place. Or wanting to share. By the way, too, I just want to say something real quick while he's typing that. My thing says 3 concurrent viewers, 9 total likes on the stream, total views throughout the course of the whole 6 hours and 11 minutes, 226 total views. Some of that is the same people coming in. Average view duration, 11 minutes, 14 seconds. This stream will probably make me a collective 85 cents to $1.25. I say all that not to say like, oh, that's such a low thing or that's such a bad thing. That number, if I just cared about the viewership, if I cared about the amount of likes, if I cared about the amount of views, if I cared about the amount of money I would make off of that, and simply just went in with that mindset alone and tailored the content, tailored my time, tailored all that just to chase that number, this never happens. And I would say this is infinitely more beneficial and worth it, in my opinion, than any amount of money could be. So I encourage, again, any of you guys who are interested in content creation, if you're looking for things outside of just like the money aspect, the view aspect, the sub aspect, put a name, put a face, put a comment to those numbers, because I'm telling you, it's way more impactful than you think. Both ways. So my father's mom got the worst form of dementia before she passed. My parents are in their 70s now, but have always had incredible sharp minds, albeit stubborn. Whenever I visit now, my mom tells me, you keep writing. Type when you're done. I'll read it all together. So, write them all out, however long it takes you. I know there's probably like some limit for what it lets you type. Just put a final message in, you're all done, and I'll read it all together, and then That'll probably make it easier. Wait, clavicular went unresponsive on stream and got rushed to the hospital? Dang. The heck? Dementia, horrible, by the way. Just a side comment. Yeah. Dementia, just seeing someone slowly. That's something that I've seen over the past few years too, and it's, yeah. It can be very difficult for many different things. Yeah. Stuff. Oh. Yeah, oh. Okay. At risk of oversharing, might I tell you something ongoing at the moment and see what you think? So my father's mom got the worst form of dementia. So your father's mom got the worst form of dementia before she passed. My parents are in their 70s now, but always had incredibly sharp minds, albeit stubborn. So true, by the way. I feel like it's true with a lot of old family members. Stubborn for sure, but incredibly sharp minds. Whenever I visit now, my mom tells me she's really concerned about my dad's mind. It's really deteriorating. However, during my visits, my mom is showing signs too, if not more prominent than my dad. I genuinely have never felt more at a loss about what to do. My older brother isn't present enough to notice, and each of them is showing the signs of it. Don't know how to approach it as both. End of message. Sorry for the essay. Brother, first of all, thank you for sharing that, man, because that's one not easy at all to share, but let alone feel like on the internet too. There's a few different things you touched on that I feel like are important to address. One, it's the aspect of you not only went through it already with other family members, you have a family member going through it, and then another family member trying to help the other family member going through it, not realizing they're going through it themselves. So there's many different layers to this. It's not just one. But on top of that, you're now, I feel like, in this position where you say your older brother isn't present enough to notice. So now the sole responsibility you feel like is completely on you. And your mom probably wants to make decisions for your dad. but she doesn't necessarily know, probably herself, what's going on. And there's probably the stages you guys are in right now where she'll want to deny it. He might be denying some things. And it's not to the point maybe where it's so bad that it's towards the end. But it's in that place where you just feel the emotional strain in the relationship. There are tons of different things you can do. There's options, there's people to help, there's services. I don't know what it's like in your country. But the relationship, I feel like, will continue changing over time. It's probably not easy having parents that for your whole life they were your parents, right? You said already that they were super smart, witty, very educated, it sounds like, and they're slowly losing those aspects. And it's probably going to continue deteriorating. It's probably going to get harder, and it's probably going to get worse. And that's going to be a very difficult thing to go through. So first thing I want you to know is you're not alone in that. You can definitely come to me. You can come to others here. If you feel like you need to talk to someone about it. If you need to unload. But on top of that, that's something that one of my best friends, his family, is currently going through. And I've seen that kind of firsthand over the past few years. It's very difficult. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say, like, there's a lot of good in it, because there's a lot of bad. When my friend's dad, it started, like, I remember being in a coffee shop, seeing him, and, like, him walking past me, not noticing me when he would always notice me. And, like, at first I was, like, questioning, like, what the heck was that? But then over time it became, like, you go out to eat with them, you go to different places, forget names, forget other things. But then they reach the point where they realize they're forgetting. It frustrates them. They feel like they're becoming an inconvenience. They can remember who they used to be, but not completely. They can remember you, but not completely. There's waves where some days they're really good, some days they're really bad. Some days it feels like they're making a quote-unquote full recovery. Other days where it feels like there's no hope. And it's gonna be a spectrum for the rest of the time until they inevitably pass away. There is still a quality of life there. Expectations may change. The dynamic of the relationship might change. But it's still a relationship. One of the most beautiful things that I've seen in that is how much you can serve the ones you love in ways you never expected. Ways that they maybe don't even want. I bet your parents never imagined a world where you would have to do that for them. And as they're probably going through this and processing it themselves, they'll have pockets of time where they realize what you're doing, and they're going to be probably very upset and not want you doing it. They might want you to get someone else to do it for you. And that's where I'll say there's no right or wrong answer in that. It's going to be whatever you feel like you're called to do, whatever you feel like you can handle, whatever you feel like needs to be done. And that could consistently change. It might be the next few months you feel like your brother's not stepping up and you're all alone and taking care of this, and the weight becomes so overwhelming that you don't know what else to do. And so then it's maybe bringing other people in, other friends, other family members that can help. Sounds bad saying like babysit, but like watch them to make sure they're okay. Some people, they'll not want to be in an assisted living home. They're going to feel like they're being babied, and they're going to try to rebel against that. Sometimes it's like the family members will want to try to like take advantage of the situation and maybe play into it a little bit more. million different things can happen, but at the end of the day, you just got to acknowledge, like, it sucks. And the thing you don't have right now is you're currently in it. So, like, everything that I just shared, that at one point felt like it was the hardest thing in the world or the worst thing in the world, or I don't know how I'm ever going to get through this, you could probably hear that, and it was like, oh, yeah. You could see that because you weren't emotionally in it, but also, too, you saw, like, over time, the things that change. That's the difficult thing, is you're in it right now. And the roles reversed. I've tried to think practically, but there's also the issue of how stubborn they are to accept any help. Yep. As they would have to accept it might be happening at this stage. Yeah. It's going to be rounds of conversations. It's going to be different conversations. It's going to be evolving conversations. That's I can't give you any perfect answer. I can't give you any true advice, but I know you're just wanting to share that, so I appreciate you sharing it. What can I ask you a question back? You don't have to give an answer if you don't want to. What's like your, if you had like a biggest fear with this, it could be like an initial thing, like uncertainty. It could be the amount of time like helping them could take, whatever it may be. What do you think your like biggest fear at the moment is? Or the biggest anxiety maybe with it? They can't support them as much as they would need financially and otherwise. I have a decent job and work full time, but I couldn't afford that if it got really bad, especially both of them. Are they both retired? Are they doing any work themselves? Like, do they have a part-time job, or they sound like they were professors at some point or something. They are? Okay. What do they have like a normal day-to-day like activities they do? Because I know, like, retirement's a spectrum, too. Some people, it's like, they have a new hobby each week. Some people will watch the same TV show all day. Some people will sleep in all day, do nothing, rinse and repeat. They're kind of made to retire with COVID, and they got near that age anyways. As they got near that age anyways, the decision was made for them. Gotcha. Okay. They don't go out really. My mom really struggles with mobility after a bad car accident a few years ago. And she had a fall, went out at a shop at the end of 25. Okay. So they mainly stay home. Okay. Reason I bring that up too is because there's like there's a spectrum of when people are going through that. If they are very mobile, like they can get lost and potentially like go different places, but if they're used to being home or kind of in a spot where they're not very mobile to begin with, that might not be a concern then, which there's a positive in that. My dad is that generation where he thinks he is 30 and does things, but he has a heart condition after COVID. Needs to be told forcibly sometimes. Do you see, how often do you see them, or do you like live close to them, or what's that situation like? Live about an hour drive away. I try to visit every Sunday and call them on speaker most midweeks too. So I'm going to share some with my grandma in my family. Not as it directly correlates or as advice, but just something that we personally went through. When my grandma survived her stroke, she had more life to live after that. But when she got cancer, her health deteriorated and she needed a lot of help in different aspects of her life. To go to the bathroom, to get up, to do different things. And a lot of us family knew she didn't want to kind of be in a home. And so that came down to then having those around her who loved her, family members, kind of step up. And what you said kind of like with your brother kind of reminded me of like our situation where whether it was by choice people don't want to step up, whether it's emotionally people don't want to step up, whether it's distance. Some people are closer than others. So, like, realistically, the expectations for each person were different. It became a sacrifice for most people in my grandma's life to care for her. My mom, when that happened during COVID, had the worst time ever teaching. She was very much an in-person person when it came to teaching. She didn't like teaching kids online, especially because it was kindergartners. But like with her taking care of her mom, that was just something she could not do both. So she got to essentially take the paid sick leave that the U.S. has for your family members, and essentially her and my aunt became my grandma's full-time caretaker. And both of them would probably tell you that was one of the hardest time periods of their life. But also it was something that they felt called to do. It was something that they felt honored to do. It was something that they now look back and were so glad they did. Because even though it was so tough, for them, they knew it was the most loving thing. And they knew it was what my grandma wanted. Doesn't make the situation easy. Doesn't make the circumstances any better. Doesn't make any of that really better. But for me, gave me perspective of like when I view relationships, like for people that I'm dating, like, hey, could I picture this person potentially dropping things in their life that maybe they care about, whether it's a job, hobbies, location, to be there for those that they love, for family members, for others? Is that something that they would view as a negative and a sacrifice they're not willing to make and something that they wouldn't want any part of? Or is that something that, like, hey, they would do that in a heartbeat? And those were things I never thought of or considered in the past. That was something that was just, I never experienced it, so it was something I never thought about. But like going through that kind of changed the way I view family, changed the way I view the loved ones in my life, where now that's something that I very value, being close to family, being able to see family, but also too, if something would happen to them, I know for me personally, I'd want to do something similar. But I know for other family members and other people I've talked to about it, dynamics very different. I've talked to people and had conversations where it's the exact opposite. It's like they knew family members would do anything to be there for them, but they didn't want them to see them in that moment like that. And they knew the best thing would be to get caretakers or people to help out. Again, I say all that not to give you an answer to your situation, but to show you again, like, each person's going to be different. There's not a one size fits all. But I'm glad you shared it, man. I'm glad your parents have you there for them. Even just like thinking about it shows how loving you are. Yeah, I would love for you to keep me in the loop if you need someone to talk to, man. As things happen or situations change, if we can help in any way. Yeah, and I know, I think from the conversations we have, I can't be exact, but I don't think you're a very religious man, but like, genuinely, if you need prayer in any area, if I can pray for anything for you guys, I would love to. If I can get other people to help pray for you too, I know there would be people that would love to as well. And even just like keep that as a conversation of like checking in with you to make sure you're okay too. Because yeah, it's tough with family. They're going through that, but like you're going through it too. They're not the only ones. It affects everyone. He and my sister-in-law live a bit closer to me, but his relationship with them isn't as strong as I'd like it to be, particularly with my dad. He's not the best being present, consistent. Yeah. 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 You know what's crazy, dude? I just thought about it. We're now almost 7 hours into this live stream. I don't know what time it is for you, man. Sometimes it's just hilarious how I never imagined myself streaming this long, doing this, ending up in this spot. But sometimes it just feels like you're exactly where you need to be. I don't know, man. Like, I didn't have any urge to stop streaming anytime soon. I felt that urge to share that for some reason. I don't know why. It was like probably an hour ago at this point when I brought up that story originally. I didn't think anyone was going to say anything back. I thought it was just say, hey, I need to say this because this is something I've been working on. I'm curious to see what people think or if it affect them at all. But also, like, for me, this is the part of streaming I really enjoy too, where it's like, you hear bigger streamers talk about it from like the perspective of they have tens of thousands of people in their chat. So the relationship with their chat, obviously different. It's like a one-sided thing, but like I feel blessed where it's like you guys can type, I can read your messages unless I'm in the middle of a game and I miss it or I air it on purpose. But no, it's, yeah, I appreciate you sharing. Means a lot. Tried distracting with work, but can't focus really or sleep. I'm up in 3 hours for work. Well, you should probably get some sleep, man. I probably should too, because it's almost 11 p.m., but I'm willing to stay on as long as you want to, man. If you're not wanting to go to sleep, I can stay here and chill with you, but if you genuinely want to try to get some rest, I can finish up the pack opening and yeah. Distraction is nice, but yeah. I think it's a testament to you. Don't take this the wrong way. I don't really give much of a crap about FIFA of late. I really enjoy when I see your live and I put it on. Don't feel the need to watch other stuff. Appreciate you, man. That means a lot to me. Because that's what I hope I can get in a dying game. Oh, did I pack a promo card? Not even a promo icon. We just got a straight up icon. So random. But no, that's been my main goal of recently, and I plan to still do that all the way through kind of team the season and stuff too, is like as people get more sick of the game but they like the community, find ways to make said streams or content more entertaining. Yeah, I'm kind of like the same way. I don't care as much of like what's on screen. I care more about like the person behind it or the community. So I'll definitely keep that in mind, brother. Could you? I can't remember what we've talked on. Do you send Discord messages to me? Because I know not everyone's Discord name or their Twitter name or their social media name is the same as their in YouTube name. Could you, whatever you message me on, send me another message just so I can put two and two together and I have it, man? Yeah, I remember when it was DFB, but I think the profile stayed the same, so I kind of always recognized it. Should I grind mixed league or premium? I'm done with the mix completely. I'm doing just the premium now, personally. Ahmed. That's because of daily SBC limits. More than anything. In dealing with SBC storage and stuff like that. Do you have a Twitter or something, King? Like something I could follow you or message you on? Johnny Somali has been found guilty of all charges in South Korea. Has been sentenced to prison with labor. No shot. How are you prepping for team of the season? What packs to do/save? I'll give like a quick run through, but like we have a step-by-step guide video on the channel if you're interested. It should be in the grind playlist, but it should be the newest video on the channel too. Essentially, we have an unlimited premium mixed league SBC grind that we do where my packs always go up and the coins go up the way we personally grind. So I've been building over 2,000 crafting upgrades from that, and I'm personally not opening these until team of the season starts. So I do league SBCs into these, mainly using the off-league cards, the non-premium mixed leagues, to make them. For a long time, I saved smaller goal player packs before we had crafting upgrades, and I got this number to like 1,500 plus. So we do league SBCs while saving this pack and opening everything else. We essentially just been doing that nonstop to prepare for team of the season, building out packs, but to also make coins. We were down to, I think it was 25K, and now we're back up to 500K within like 48 hours of just doing league SBCs for profit. Besides that, I have millions upon millions of coins and chem styles. We have videos on the channel if you're interested in our chem style investment. This one's more of like a, if you have bonus coins and you're looking for a riskier thing that could pay off largely. In previous years, anchors went up crazy in price during team of the season. We have a bunch for an average of under 400. We've been selling a ton of these this week for like 1,000 plus, but now they're back down to like a 450, 500 again. So there's aspects of that that can help make coins and get ready for team of the season. But yeah, anything in particular you're wanting to know or struggling with? Yeah, you will 100% be cleaning toilets. Working in the cabbage fields. We might actually get to 2,500. It expires, is it Thursday at new content? I only really have Twitter, but I'm trying not to look at it so much with how upsetting the world is at the moment and everything. I know it's a bit soppy, but I mainly just use it for cute animal. No, that makes sense. Main reason I was asking is just so if I wasn't live, or you didn't want to put something in chat that you wanted to talk about, that you'd have a place to do it. If you ever did, my Twitter is in the description. If you ever wanted to send me a message, brother, feel free to do so. Yeah. For me, it's almost 11 p.m. I'm getting tired personally. This might be a really good place to end. If anyone does have any other menu grind questions, again, how to get ready for Team of the Season video, we'll answer a majority of it. But if you guys have something you want me to go over real quick, we can. Down to 450 small rare golds. I'll probably get down to 400 or so tomorrow. Just an update for my schedule. Wednesday, aka today for most of you, it's almost Wednesday for me. It's family dinner night, so we'll be live 4 hours after new content, but usually only live for an hour. So a shorter stream for Wednesday. Thursday, I don't think I have anything going on the evening that I'm aware of. So I will be doing another long stream again. We'll probably be recording some videos on stream, getting some clips for YouTube Shorts and stuff, because I'm going to be gone Friday and Saturday. I'll be out of town seeing one of my best friends that I haven't seen in a while. So I'll miss the start of Team of the Season when it comes to streaming. But my goal is to get some pack opening stuff recorded before I go, to put up for some YouTube Shorts and stuff on Friday and Saturday. Potential grind maybe if there's an SBC that comes out. And then we'll be back Sunday around the time we're normally live, 4 hours after new content. We'll do a Sunday stream. I usually don't stream on Sunday, but since I'm gone this weekend, we'll get a stream that day. But then since Monday Football League started back up this week actually, we're back to not streaming on Mondays, so I'll be gone Monday as well. So usually we have a pretty solid schedule. It's going to be a little bit over the price now. But yeah, if that's it, you're right, I am an atheist. However, whether it's my product or your faith, just being a good person or both, but you're really emotionally intelligent, and I end up talking to you about all sorts. Dude, I love the... I don't know how to word it. I feel like so many people have this fear that it's like, whether it's a faith perspective, it's like, oh, if someone's an atheist and I have this faith, they must hate me or want to attack me on a million things, or we're going to have these disagreements, or we can't find anything in common, or if it's like a political thing, or if it's you name it, anything in life. I find it so funny because it's like, if you genuinely just try to get to know people and have conversations, you'll realize you have so much in common in many different areas, that not only that you can communicate, but you can actually get a good relationship forming. And like, those conversations come up as a byproduct of that. Whether or not like people want to have those conversations or they're afraid to, they just naturally come up, because it's like, dude, kind of like you said, you appreciate like what I do on streams. You don't watch for the pack openings as much as you do just chilling here. My faith's going to come up occasionally. Sunderland's going to come up occasionally. My life's going to come up occasionally, and it goes both ways. And like, yeah, I appreciate that so much, man. Yeah, I wish you and your family nothing but the best. Yeah, that's a tough situation, brother. But yeah, I appreciate all your kind words. Definitely won't be the last time we talk. It's not that at all. I always go by the person and their traits, no matter their faith or lack thereof. There's no judgment here. That's awesome to hear, man. I'm glad. I know it's definitely not the case for everyone, so that's good to hear. I mean, I will say, though, can I be honest? Everton kind of did deserve that point deduction. Sorry, you shouldn't be building a stadium. You should know the cost. You should have predicted COVID. I'm just saying, brother. Sometimes you're wrong. No, I'm kidding. Reed, I sent you a DM on Discord, so don't forget to respond. Discord or Instagram? I see. Okay, I see a Discord one now. Ryan, more in the future. If you're free for like the next few minutes, I'm down to talk for like 5-10 before I head out, or before I go to bed, because I'll end the stream. You won't go to heaven if you blaspheme. Right? No, I saw it. I'm responding right now. If you're still going to be up for like the next 10 minutes or so, We can talk for a bit. Sound good? I can hop into Discord when I'm in the stream. I can give you a call. It's gonna be a long one. Okay, but if it's on your mind now, we should have it now. We can do it more later, but we can start now. I'm not. When I say I'm getting off to go to bed, I'm not going to bed yet. When did you say your next stream is? 4 hours after new content today, Wednesday, whatever day it is for you, Wednesday. So I'll put it in the Discord like normal. You said you don't have Discord. 4 hours after new content. It'll only be like an hour or so. We can do that? All right, sweet. I'll hop into Discord then, man. I'll give you a call. All right, take it easy, guys. God bless. King, you heard me say 4 hours after new content, right? I know the stream lags a little bit. So I'll make sure you heard that. Check YouTube. Depends when I finish work. Yeah, good night, man. Thanks again. All right. Appreciate you, brother. Sounds good, man. All right. Take it easy, guys. God bless.